Turn my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Dolphin Nations. I can't take this no more. This is my last resort. Turn my life into pieces. I need a Super Bowl and these Dolphins are killing. I don't know what to say. Every day, all I do is cry. I know it could be wrong, it could be right. But chances are that I might. What's up? Happy holidays. Welcome, everybody. Obviously, we're having fun. Why not? I'm a Dolphin fan, and through our misery, we live on. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Hit that like button on your way in. Hit that like button on your way in. I'm being harassed by Steelers fans. I can't believe with a big ass Flavor Flav chain. I can't. I can't live my life like this, guys. I can't. This hurts, bro. This hurts. This hurts. Ladies and gentlemen, we got football. It's a holiday season. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Shout out to Eric Simi in the building. Chef Jew in the building. Thank you so much, guys. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button on your way in. Hit that like button. Guys, there is Saturday football. If you didn't know, well, if you don't know, now you know. You know. So yeah, we got Saturday footballs coming up here. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna give you my record prediction real quick. This game is at what game is we got 3 minutes to go over this game. Let me share my screen real quick. We're keeping it crispy. Let me share my screen. Yeah, we got Saturday. Saturday football. So let me give you my pick'ems. I know I missed a couple games. Oh well, it happens. I mean, I don't want to tell you. It's when I'm with my family, they're number one. As you guys should be with your families. They should be number one too. So I'm not gonna be mad if y'all don't talk to me or whatever. If you with your family, that's what I expect. Period. When I'm with my mute tab. Oh no, mute tab. When I'm with my family, it's me and my family. That's it. So I don't even bother. Ain't no show gonna be happening if I'm with my family. But let me give you this real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, you got the Texans at Chargers. This game is huge. 4:30 on NFL Network. Ain't nobody gonna see that because who the heck got NFL Network? Let's be honest. But right now, you got a bunch of implications, especially for the playoffs. The playoffs, man. What up? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, you got major player implication. Now, shout out to the teams that have already clinched playoffs. It's gonna be Denver Broncos, the Patriots, the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Chargers already clinched. Right now, Chargers are in 5th place, and you got the Texans in 7th place for the playoffs. Houston right now really needs to make sure they win out just so they can lock in and maybe even go higher, from my understanding. So they got a lot to play for in this game. Now, Chargers, I believe they're essentially stuck and what they have, so they can't really like go off or get big or anything like that. Like go up. I think securely we got the 1, 2, and the only one that I see movement in is in the very first spot. So the first overall is the only one really that's like up for grabs between the Broncos, Patriots, and the Jacksonville Jaguars, even the Texans. No, let me not lie. I don't think the Texans got it like that right now. I think their little chances for getting the first overall um kind of gone. But we still got it, right? We still got it. They still got an opportunity. Hit that like button for me, guys. So right now, Chargers game, huge, huge, huge. They need to continue to win in order for them to do something. Look, I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. Although this is in LA for the Chargers, Texans got the top 3 defense in the league. Chargers are favored at home for 1.5 points, over under 40.5 points. I definitely see this game being in the 20s, in the high 20s too. So I wouldn't even be surprised if this ends up being like a 24-27 or like a 23-27 kind of game where you got to score that last bit, you know what I'm saying, to be able to go ahead and make it. So, yeah, I'm with you. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, guys. I see you, EM. Thank you so much, Liz. Thank you. My co-host is in the building. What's up, Jimmy? Welcome, welcome. Love and Watson are out. Baltimore has a better backup quarterback. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Now, me personally, I would say I gotta lean on that defense, right? I feel like the defense for the Texans, like CJ Stroud, is serviceable. He can win. The game's just starting right now. He can win, in my opinion. He can win this game as long as he doesn't make mistakes. But it's gonna be it's not gonna be easy. Cause Chargers, man, they're on a roll. Chargers are on a roll. You know what I mean? Let me keep it moving. The other game we got tonight, the game on Peacock, 8 p.m. Ravens Packers. Holy smokes. This Ravens Packers game, Packers are favored by 2.5 points, 38.5 overall, over under on Peacock. This is kind of lame, yo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even have Peacock. I mean, I got the free one. If I have to pay to get Peacock to watch this game, I'm good. Personally, me, I'm not gonna watch it. But yeah, this is gonna be a great game because Ravens are like hanging on to dear life, and in the standings for the Packers right now, the Packers have clinched the playoffs. They're the 7th seed. They're not gonna be playing for anything. Like Packers don't have really anything to gain from winning this game that much because they've already clinched it. They've already clinched their division. They've already clinched that playoff spot. Sorry. So for me, it's like, do I want to maybe, deal with somebody getting injured and things like that? Now, Baltimore's playing for their division. Baltimore wins tonight, they'll go 8-8. Steelers still got to play this week. Steelers lose, they go 9-7. And then it's gonna be at the very end for that division. So although Pittsburgh right now is technically up 2 games to Baltimore, if Baltimore can win this game, it's Pittsburgh loses. Baltimore could have an opportunity week 18 to maybe perhaps win their division. So it's a huge game for Baltimore. And like I said, Packers, they're not gonna beat out. They're not, even if they win out, Packers win this game and they win the next game, Chicago has already pretty much clinched their division. Pretty much at 11-4. They are too far behind from Chicago to win anything. For me, I'm looking for health. Can my people play healthy and stay healthy? That's pretty much it. That's what I'm looking at. More than anything else, can we stay healthy? Now, Ravens, do they have an opportunity Because right now, Ravens are the ninth seed. Ravens can still shoot for that wild card spot, 7th seed. But right now, they need help. The Chargers would have to win so that Houston could get an extra loss. Houston would then go 10-6. They'll be 10-6. Baltimore, if they win, they'll go 8-8. So technically they'll still be 2 games behind. But next week, if Baltimore again wins and they beat Steelers, they can win their division and Pittsburgh will be completely out. The only way Baltimore makes the playoffs is if they win the division. That's it. There's no other way. That would be pretty interesting if they came back and did that. I highly doubt it. I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. I don't trust at all. Even with a great backup, I don't trust them. I don't. So that's just my thing. I don't trust Baltimore to win it. I think this game's gonna seal it for Baltimore. I think that's pretty much it. If I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm gonna be honest, and if we go to the scores that have already played, you got the Commanders beating out, losing to the Cowboys. Sorry, Vikings, which is funny. My brother swore the minute what was it, Jason McCarthy out, and then it was one other play. He's like, "Oh, Lions by 30." I'm like, "You sure, bro? It's still Lions by 30?" I don't know what happened to the Lions. They're officially out. Sad. And then the Broncos coming in, beating the Chiefs. I mean, the Broncos are almost guaranteed the first overall spot by winning if the Patriots lose this week, which they have no business losing this week, because that would be kind of crazy. They're playing the Jets. Ain't no way I'm seeing Patriots losing to the Jets. Now, it's a divisional game. Could it happen? Yes, technically. But I'm not seeing it. So Broncos have already won. Because the Broncos already won, Texans are out in being able to get that number 1 overall seed. Because now the Broncos are 13-4. If the Patriots win and they're 11-3. Sorry, they're 12-3. If they win this next game, they'll be 12-3. It will go down to week in order for the Patriots to get the number 1 overall seed. The Broncos would have to lose to the Chargers in week 18, and then the Patriots beating the Dolphins. So Patriots have to win out. And if they do, they'll be 14-3, allowing for them to supersede. But it would take the Chargers beating the Broncos week 18 for the Patriots to even have a shot. Now, there is one other scenario in which the Jacksonville Jaguars, which is whom I want to get it, and that would be if the Jags, hear me out, win out versus the Colts this week, next week versus the Titans. Then you've got at least one, either Jets or Dolphins beating the Patriots. And let's say the Broncos lose to the Chargers week 18. Then the Jacksonville Jaguars got the number 1 overall seed in the AFC. Wouldn't that be like the craziest thing ever? Because I don't think anybody in the world, not even loyal Jacksonville Jaguars fans, had that scenario for them to be the number 1 overall seed. So, hey, what's up, Jimmy? I see you guys. Yeah, so I want to take a quick thing. Right, like I said, you got the playoff teams that have already clinched. Actually, let me pull it up here so y'all can. So you guys can understand. Let me share this tab real quick so y'all can see it. So the X means that the team clinched the playoff berth. E eliminated Avi. Okay. Z means clinch the division. Okay. So we're going to the AFC because that's our conference for the Dolphins, in case you're wondering. You got Denver being number one. You got New England being number two. And you got Jacksonville being number three. None of these teams have clinched their division technically yet. Okay. They haven't. Hence why you don't see a Y or a Z next to their names. Because the Chargers would have to win out and beat Broncos to get an opportunity to get that number one overall seed. Well, to win the division, period. So they're still in it. They still have an opportunity. They would have to go ahead and win this week because Broncos already won. Then that will put them at 12-4. And then week 18, they'd have to beat the Broncos. And they'll put them at 13-4. Broncos will be 13-4. And if I'm not mistaken, the Chargers already hold the tiebreaker between both teams. And therefore, Broncos will get that number one overall seed. You got New England, solo dolo, but they haven't won their division either because Buffalo's only one game behind New England, ladies and gentlemen. Buffalo is 11-4. New England's 12-3. Now we've seen Buffalo come out of nowhere. I don't know why this says Dolphins debate. I just realized that. My bad. We've seen Buffalo come in the last minute and steal the damn division. So we've seen that before. And right now in the standings, Buffalo is firmly in the sixth spot. If they were to come back and beat New England, or at least if New England drops just one game, that's all Buffalo needs. Just one, either Jets or Dolphins. And they went out. Then yeah, Buffalo would then win the division because Buffalo, all they have to do is win out. Now, granted, they got the Eagles this week and the Jets next week. We can assume the Jets game, even though it's a divisional game, we feel very comfortable in saying they'll beat the Jets. We'll see if the Eagles stand up and do something. If they do and beat them, then there you go. But yeah, but the Patriots would need for one. The Patriots just have to win out. That's it. Even if the Bills win out, they'll never catch the Patriots. But if the Patriots drop either Jets or Dolphins and Bills win out, then yes. Then yes. There is a way in which technically Buffalo would win the division, unfortunately. So at least I wanted to go ahead and give you guys that so you guys are aware. So there you go. Now, I do have, as you can see, Pitt is kind of firmly in their division because let's be honest, I don't think Baltimore's winning out. Even if they do, fine. The Steelers would have to actually drop a game in order for them to like do something. So that's why I'm like, I don't think they will. But that's just me. You know what I mean? That's just me, what I think about this game. Hit that like button on your way in, guys. Hit that like button on your way in. I think it's actually kind of interesting now. In order for the Bills, there is a path for the Bills to win this. So the Bills would need for Chargers, Broncos, Patriots, and Colts and Jaguars to all lose one game, and they win one game, and the Bills win out, then yeah, there's a path for the Bills to technically get the number one overall seed in the conference. That will be nuts, but it is a possibility. So no team has officially clinched their division in the AFC. Oh my God. That race is insane, honestly. Then you got the NFC. You got the Seahawks at number one, 12-3. Chicago, 11-4, number two. Number three, Philly. They're the only team so far in the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. That has clinched their division at 10-5. Because the little boys, the little Cowboys haven't done nothing. Bums. 7-8, officially eliminated. At 10-5. Philly has clinched their division. The only reason why they're even in there. Then you got the Carolina Panthers. Now the Carolina Panthers are dealing with the Tampa Bay Bucks. The Panthers right now, they can legitimately win their division. Right now they're at 8-7. Tampa Bay is 7-8. Tampa Bay is playing the Miami Dolphins tomorrow. Okay. I might do a show later on to talk about that particular game, or I might do it in this one. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like, right? Break that puppy down in detail. But yeah, the Carolina Panthers right now, they're in full control. All they got to do is win out. Panthers win out, they win their division because Tampa's one full game behind them. There's only 2 more weeks left. And if Carolina wins their division, which that would be crazy. Nobody had that in their bingo card. That means that Tampa Bay wouldn't make the playoffs. So Tampa Bay's gonna be highly motivated to win this game tomorrow versus the Dolphins in Miami Gardens. Carolina right now, they just need to continue to do what they're doing, finding ways to win. I mean, and nothing else, no other thing to say besides that. And if they do, they will clinch their spot. It's whoever wins this division is going to the playoffs. That's it. It's whoever wins the division. The other team is going to be eliminated. Period. So the best Carolina can be is 10-7. The best Tampa Bay can be is 9-8. But if Carolina drops both of their games, Tampa Bay wins the division. If Carolina drops one game and they end up with a tie, then I believe Carolina still remains, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe that they get to still win here. So there's a lot riding on this. You got San Fran at 5, the Rams at 6, and the Packers, bum Packers, at 7. I can't believe Minnesota, Detroit. I can believe Dallas. Like, holy smokerooskies. It's crazy. This is tight. Like, so there's still one more that hasn't been kind of determined in the NFC. In the AFC, Pitt, they're saying that fourth and seventh. So there's two up for grabs. There's two of them up for grabs. Mm, that's crazy. Now, shout out to the NFC West. 3 out of their 4 teams have all clinched playoff spots. The Seahawks, essentially, I mean, they haven't won the division yet, but they are one full game ahead of the Rams and the 49ers. All 3 of those teams have made it. Rams and 49ers right now are 11-4. Seahawks at 12-3. So, yeah, that's a tight race to win the division. But whoever did win the division would end up literally just would essentially end up being in the number 1 spot. And then that person that loses would end up being 5 or 6. So no matter what they do, they are all going to the playoffs, which is, man, nutty by nature. Like, it's good stuff. Mathematically speaking, Baltimore, Indy, and Houston all still have possibilities to make the playoffs in that 7th seed. So that's why this week is enormous. Enormous. So let me go over here. Let me start sharing again. This is why this Texans Chargers game is huge. It's going on right now. Ravens Packers is huge because Ravens are still have an opportunity to win the division. Then you got the Cardinals Bengals tomorrow. Cincy's favored by 7. I expect Cincy to win, man. So they did what they did to us. Carolina has no shot, but there's still a shot, 1 o'clock on Fox. Then you got Steelers Brown. Again, another divisional game for the Steelers. They need this game to put even more of a um, buffer between them and the Ravens. So they got to win this game. Pittsburgh's favored by 3 away, 1 o'clock on CBS. I'm taking the Steelers in this game. I think that they will. I think the Steelers are finally coming back to what they were doing prior to winning football. You know what I mean? So I think that they'll be able to go ahead and make this happen. I think that they'll be able to beat this team. And I personally don't think that the right now the Browns really are trying to secure that number 1 overall seed. That's what they can play for. They're not gonna get the number 1 overall, but if they can get a top 10, oof. If they can get a top 10, top 3, because right now they're firmly, let me share this screen. Right now, let me make it bigger for us. Super lame. Sorry. Right now, you got the Giants. You got the Vegas. They're fighting for their number 1 overall seed wise. And if I'm not mistaken, aren't they going head to head right now? Oh, yeah. This week, I didn't even finish. Should probably finish. Yeah. Oh, snap. Okay, I gotta continue talking about these games. Yeah, they're going head to head. So they're trying to I think that both teams should do their best to try to win this game, but if they don't, it happens. It happens. Whoever wins this game is gonna lose overall. So I don't know if you want to win this game 3-2. But I'm doing my best to make sure that I can evaluate all of my players, especially all my young players. I'm putting them out there, giving them a chance to get experience and see what comes of it. I don't believe in tanking, peeps. I think that we should be able to go ahead and give these young players time for them to develop too. You got Cleveland at 3-2, Jets at 3-2, Tennessee at 3-2, Arizona at 3-2. Then you got the next stack: Washington, New Orleans, Bengals, Kansas City with a top 10 pick. Crazy. We didn't even play yesterday and we lost a spot. We were at 10. Now we're 11. That's lame, but whatever. 6-9. Oh yeah. So if we can make this, if we can, what do you call it? You know what I'm saying? If Tampa Bay wants to go ahead and help us out, but not helping us out, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. So let me go back to Brown Steelers. I think the Steelers definitely got this game. If I gotta put a number into it, I think Steelers are gonna put like 28 points to like 20. 28-20 Steelers. Saints, Titans. I think Titans should go for it. I think Titans can win this game. They are, the home team gets 3 points. So New Orleans being favored by 2.5, it just tells me it's a pick me game. Flip a coin. It is what it is. 1 o'clock on CBS. 39.5 over under. This is probably going to be like a 19-17 type of game. So random. Jesus. Such a random game. Yes, I'm taking the under in this game. You got Jags, Colts for the marbles. Now, Jacksonville, like I said, they need to win out in order for them to have an opportunity at that number one overall seed. They are the better team right now because, again, Colts have suffered some massive injuries, hence the Jags being favored by 5.5 points, right? Over under 48.5. Let's go. 1 o'clock on Fox. This is gonna be a great game to watch. Great game. You got Phillips Rivers, the 44-year-old, you know. And again, the Colts continue to win. If they can get to 10-7 and win out, they can get that seventh seed in the playoffs and still make it. But they have to win out, and they need the Texans to, I believe, lose one. Yeah, lose one or lose out, and then they make it. So it's still an opportunity. In this one, though, I still think Jaguars are gonna get this win. I don't know what's in Trevor Lawrence's juice, man, but the kid is playing. You can be mad all you want, but man, Trevor Lawrence is out there. Yeah, yeah, he's making it happen. So I'm gonna take Trevor. He's gonna probably score like 3 tutties in the air. He made a couple kicks. 27-24. They actually run better but pass more. Yeah. Hey, you got a minute? You want to come up, man? Let me drop this link. I'm just chilling. You can come up. Here it is. Toons, 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 toons. If you want to help me out here, appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. Where is this? Let's go. Okay, yeah. Pa 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 pa, to 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 to. Pa da da pa pa pa, to 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 to. Pa 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 pa. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's it. That's all I had. I'm having a little too much fun. And if you see me wearing this Pittsburgh Steelers jersey, Steelers t-shirts, because I love my brother. That's it. Before I bring in my co-host from my show, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there for us. Let's change venues real quick, guys. Let's change venues. Plat out. What up, Color Com?
What's up, Miss Phins? How you doing?
Still alive, sir. Still kicking it.
Such a delight to be up on doing a show with you and your delightful audience, who is so much more respectful than the rest.
Well, thanks. We're in League Wax Saturday. Yeah, we just
So, how's the mic sound? Does it sound any different today?
It sounds fuller, man. Like,
Fuller. Oh, that's
like,
exactly what I thought you would say.
Yeah, it sounds like really like a
Yeah.
full bodied.
Yeah, Santa was kind to Color this year.
What did Santa get you?
A very, very nice piece of equipment that is designed to do
Really?
exactly what you said it did.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a compressor. It's like a compressor that's got a limiter and a noise gate and a lifter and all that stuff. And the compressor alone, just from turning it off without, I've got all the knobs still at zero. I haven't turned one single knob except the gain. And it just from turning the thing on, it's made my voice sound like this. I haven't even tweaked it yet.
I don't even think you need to. If I'm gonna be
No,
honest,
you usually don't with a really good piece of equipment like
I
this.
didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing to this. I just plugged her in. I plugged her in, and she just like, hey, 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 hey.
Now remember that my microphone is like a more affordable version of yours, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so now you're basically getting a taste of what your mic would sound like through a proper compressor and all that before before your what you said you had a focus right the
Yep,
your
I
sound
got the
card, yeah.
focus right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you the equipment piece of equipment I have goes before that, and you plug
Oh,
your
like a cloud
microphone into it.
lifter.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's a compressor base, a hardware compressor, but it's also got noise gate and all that. So all the stuff like the noise canceling and the background suppression
Mm-hmm.
that StreamYard does, it does it at the hardware level before your sound even
Mm,
goes into your mic into your sound card. You know what I mean? It takes care
nice.
of all that. So StreamYard, you could turn all that off in StreamYard and it wouldn't make a difference.
It wouldn't make a difference. Okay, okay, okay. I'm
Anyway,
I'm trying to see
back
here.
to football. As I was saying in chat, the Rams, believe it or not, I know it's kind of off subject, but the Rams have been hiding their running game, and when I say that, I mean that their Matt Stafford and the Rams run pass efficiency shows that they pass a lot, yet they're better at the run.
Mm,
So they're winning games and destroying teams out there doing something that is not even their specialty.
mm, mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's
actually,
probably
I'm
because of
looking it
Matt
up right now.
Stafford. That's probably because of Matt Stafford helping that.
It
But
probably is, but I mean, he's
whereas
a
on
great
the other
quarterback.
token, you have guys like you have teams like us that run better than we pass, and we run a lot. And then you have teams like the Patriots who pass better than they run and pass a lot.
Mm,
So but then you got the Rams over there quietly. Now you got the teams like the Texans and the Chargers and the Seahawks with really stellar defenses, and we all know defenses wins championships.
true.
That's why I have the sleeper pick of Houston versus Seattle in the Super Bowl. But I reserve the right to swap Seattle out for the Rams
Mm,
because of the fact that they've been hiding that running game, and we know what defeats a really good defense is a
yeah.
well-balanced offense. And if you can actually run better than you pass and you've been destroying teams with your passing game, it's hard to beat that. I think the Rams are probably going to be your Super Bowl champions this year in
That
the
would be
long run.
very interesting. I'll tell you that. It would be
But that
very
being
interesting to
said,
get that one. I'm gonna
Houston
be
out
honest with
here dropping rainbows right off the bat. Like,
you.
whoo, man.
I can't even see the game. So that's I
And
mean,
the defense to go with it. Ugh. Houston, I'm
yeah.
telling you, I'm liking my pick even more.
Hey, you got a good eye. You got a good eye. So let me go over this because I'm working on getting through the pick'ems for this week. I mean, where was I?
Yeah, the only other defense better than the Texans is Minnesota, and Minnesota's not in contention, so
Yeah. Well, that's
nor
because
nor in their
Flores.
conference.
Yeah, that's because of Flores. So, shout out to the greatest head coach the Miami Dolphins have had since Don Shula. Get mad. I want you to get mad by my statement. I don't care. I wholeheartedly believe that.
Oh, and did you see number 15 the other night? Miss Phins just absolutely take over that line of scrimmage. I mean, the guy was getting off the ball as if he was the one snapping it.
I'm telling you.
I mean, Campbell and Goff knew there was nothing they can do. This guy was already putting heat on Goff before Goff even dropped back 2 steps.
Seriously. Look at this. What's up? Shout out to
Out there
CCRR.
joysticking it. Sorry, Miss Phins.
No, you're good, you're good. But look, he makes a great point. Herbert has been sacked 50 times. He's the second most sacked quarterback by only behind Joe Burr. Joe Burr this season. And has won 11 games. Tua has been sacked 30 times. We still blaming the O-line.
Yeah, we are
Low hanging
CCR. That's why
fruit.
people don't
Low
want to.
hanging fruit.
Yeah,
That's
we don't
it.
want to bring Lamar here because our offensive line is bad. That's the newest trope.
I can't. I can't. Let me just continue here because I can't. Where was I? Yeah, I did the Steelers Brown. Oh man, I'll take your obviously we got these two games real quick. We'll start out with these two games real quick. Let me take a sticky so I can write these down later. But what you got? What you got? What you thinking of these two games? I mean, I took the Texans because of their defense, but I
So the
think
line moved up to 40.5. It was 39.5 to start the game. I thought that was way low, but at the same time, after just talking up both their defenses and the fact that it was expected to be some bad weather in Los Angeles today, I could understand why it was low. However, I would have still taken the over. I'd still take the over right now on that 40.5. Because what happens with good defenses sometimes, remember, both these teams practice against both these good defenses.
yeah,
And once one of them gets cracked, which one has now, Texans have already put up 2 touchdowns. You could be looking at easily blowing through that 40.5 because I know Justin Herbert's not going to get shut out. I would be floored if
Reese.
the Chargers don't start matching
Actually, now
their
that I'm
scores.
thinking about it, let me put on the I'm gonna put on the little ESPN, tracker thingy because I
Now I
can't see the
understand that
game, but
the
at least I
Texans
can
have a
track
really
it.
good defense. Maybe the Chargers do get completely blown out, but I just find it hard to believe that Justin Herbert ain't going to start matching these scores.
Yeah, no, I don't see that either. But this is kind of nuts. So just to show y'all this, and I've never done a live game, so I'm not gonna pretend to because I can't even see this game. Texans are already 14-0. Oof.
And both of them were long touchdown passes.
Oof. Oof.
One of
But
them being a completely blown coverage on a post route that went to the corner.
But me personally, I don't think that this is a reflection on the Chargers at all. I just think the defense is gonna be the defense. There's a reason why Texans defense. I said it. As long as CJ Stroud is able to not turn the ball over, he can protect the ball. They got a chance of winning this game. Texans need this game. The Chargers don't need this game.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Texans
I hadn't considered
need
that.
this game
Mm-hmm.
because if you take a look at it, I'm gonna pull it up here on the other one. Where is it? Right here. Right here. Show you the playoffs real quick. Where the Texans at? So right now in their conference, Texans have to win because the Colts are right on their heels. What a lot of people don't understand is Colts win out, Texans lose. Colts are in the 7th seed, and Houston is out of the playoffs. So the minute if this number holds or the Texans end up winning this game, Indianapolis is out of the playoffs. They will be officially eliminated. They'll have no way of getting to the playoffs. They need Texans to lose. Period. But what is it? But the Chargers, they don't need that. They already clinched. The only thing the Chargers gain by winning this game is not going to be position because the position's already set as far as where they're going to be. The only one really that moves is going to be the it's going to be the first overall. But then the Chargers would need to win this game. They need to win out to get to 13-4. Hope Denver loses one of these two games coming up. No, what am I talking about? They already beat the Chiefs. They hope they can lose. Chargers would have to win out, including beating the Broncos in week 18 in order for them to get a shot at the number 1 overall spot. New England just has to win out, and they got the Jets and Dolphins, and hope that Chargers beat Broncos at the end. If Broncos win out, nobody else can catch them. Nobody can catch them for the playoffs. It's over. Now there is an opportunity for the Jags if they win out, because they got the Colts, and then they got, I think, Tampa. I gotta double check. They got the Jags have the Colts for sure, and they got the Titans. So those are two very winnable games for them. They can end up 13-4. And if New England drops to either the Jets or Dolphins, and the Chargers beat Broncos at the end of the week 18, yo, Jags can literally have the number one overall seed in the playoffs. They just need Denver to lose one game. And Broncos still need to win one game. Now,
I
can
can
the
tell you
Broncos?
what these defenses are doing. The ones we consider to be good, Chargers, Houston. You can even say Seattle. I can tell you what these teams are doing. That's making them better than all the other defenses.
What are
They're
they doing?
shutting down the wide receiver one. Every one of those
Not
defenses gives up less expected points to their opponent's wide receiver one than they do to their twos, threes, and fours. So, in other words, the Chargers, the Texans, and the Seahawks, if you want to beat them, you've got to have good to above average twos, threes, and fours
mm,
in your wide receiver room.
mm,
Your wide
mm.
receiver one is going to be getting shut down. And so what
So,
they're saying is your best guy is not going to beat us. You're going to have to beat us with the rest of your team, with your depth.
which is what any smart team would do. I mean, that's exactly what
And
the
statistically,
Steelers
this year,
did with
that's what
us.
the good
They took
defenses
away our
are
run.
doing. Yep,
So
and that's
color.
according to the DB efficiency rankings or metrics up to week 15, as far as the comparison to how much a defense gives up to the wide receiver one in relation to the twos, threes, and fours.
Who do you think wins this game? Texans, Chargers. I know that Texans are up right now, but we know that Herbie can drop 2 tutties in 3
It's
minutes.
in LA. If the Chargers defense don't tighten up and start answering on offense, the Texans will have this. The fact
Who
that
do
you
you got?
said that the Chargers don't need it, I think they're just gonna they might just lull it the rest of the day, and I
They're
think
not gonna lose because they won't lose. That's the thing. From my
but
understanding,
they're not gonna go to overtime, is what I'm saying. They're not gonna.
they're stuck at 5. Like right
Yeah,
now, unless Buffalo, no, because even the Chargers hold the tiebreaker
see,
to
that's what I'm
Buffalo.
saying. So the Chargers
Buffalo
aren't
would
gonna
have
actually
to
play
win.
to win. Other
They don't
than
need
out
to.
of
Yeah.
the fact that you always play to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But right now, even
Chargers are
with
going to be making business decisions today. So yeah, I think the
they got
Texans are going to end up
playoffs
at
to
least
win.
winning the Texans by the end of this game will have at least one more point than the Chargers. Probably a lot more, but yeah.
This is to me, it's gonna be in the high 20s. Like plus, Chargers have been a really good second half team, really good second half team.
Because of Harbaugh.
True. I I don't put it past this being like a 27-24 win by the Texans, if I'm gonna be
Right.
honest with you.
Right.
That's what I got it at.
I mean, 21 to 20 would be the over.
Mm, yeah. But they could put up points. That's the reason why I don't put it past them. That's why I'm in the 20s with these two. But the Chargers, honest to God, the only way they will drop to 5th is if they lose both games to both Texans and Broncos, and then Buffalo has to win both games to go up from 6th to 5th because of the tiebreaker Chargers have over Buffalo
Mm-hmm.
because of conference wins. So regardless, to me, Chargers really they don't really got
Don't they have
nothing
a
to
chance to
gain.
go for the whole AFC now that the Patriots have
They
been
do.
faltering?
They do. They do. So if the now the Ravens lost to the Patriots though.
The Ravens are
So
fighting for their playoff life tonight.
exactly.
But the Chargers, I think, because the Patriots are faltering, I think the Chargers can still take the whole AFC.
They can. I'm gonna tell you all the scenarios right now. All the scenarios right now. Broncos just has to win out. That's it. They just gotta win out. They'll end up 13-4. They keep the number 1 seed. Patriots would need the Broncos to lose to the Chargers in week 18. Week 18. And then they would have to beat the Jets and the Dolphins, which is absolutely doable. But they could also lose those games because, again, they're divisional games. You and I know this. But if they win out, let's say they do win out, then that means that the Broncos would end up being, instead of going 14-3 Broncos by winning out, they'd go 13-4. But if the Patriots win out, they'll be 14-3.
Right.
They can get the number 1 seed. They can't tie. They can't both be 13-4 because Broncos hold the tiebreaker. Period.
Which means we are absolutely going to get slaughtered next week.
Yeah. Then hold up, because that's Broncos and that's Patriots. The Jaguars could also get it too.
Oh yeah.
And they actually have a better chance than the Chargers or Bills too, because if, let's say, week 18, Chargers beat the Broncos, they'll be at 13-4. If either Jets or Dolphins, which can happen, beat the Patriots, they go 13-4. And then the Jaguars go ahead and win out versus the Colts and Titans. All 3 of them will be 13-4. However, because from my understanding, the Jaggedy Jags have the tiebreaker over. The Jags have the tiebreaker over the Patriots and the Broncos,
but not the Texans. The Texans beat the Jags.
Yeah, the Texans are out, bro. The Texans,
right? But if they beat the Chargers today, it throws a wrench in all of that.
No, because the Texans, in order for them to even get, they had an opportunity to get the number 1 overall seed. If the Texans, because the Broncos won, the only spot Texans can be at is a 7th seed.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. And the other thing is, even if everybody lost everything, the Texans, the Jets would have to beat the Patriots, and that's just not happening. So for the Texans to even have a mathematical chance, the Jets would have to beat the Patriots, and we know that ain't happening. Even if there still was an outside mathematical chance.
You have to understand, Jaguars beat the Broncos. They hold a tiebreaker.
Oh, the Broncos.
They beat the Broncos already. They hold a tiebreaker. So
over the Broncos.
Over the Broncos.
Right. I'm talking about the Texans.
The Texans, what I'm trying to tell you
is if everybody ends with 5 losses, where does that put the Texans?
The problem with that scenario,
I'm just asking if everybody.
That's the only way. That's the only way the Texans would be able to. Right. But guess who won today or yesterday?
Okay. Pause for a second. That's what I'm saying. If that scenario played out, it would already be hindered by the fact that the Jets are not going to beat the Patriots. So it doesn't matter. The Texans are out of contention for the AFC because the Jets are not going to beat the Patriots. It don't even matter if all of that stuff happens and everybody ends with 5 losses.
Yeah.
The Patriots will not, because they're not going to lose to the Jets.
And they're not. The Jets aren't beating the Bills either, and they got to play the Bills too in week 18.
Exactly. I mean, the Jets might pull off the Bills, but they're not going to pull off both.
They had like a 0.2% chance of winning it, but
and I think they'll beat one of them. I think they'll beat one of them, but I don't think they're going to do both.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. But regardless, let's say, okay, because the Jags hold that tiebreaker versus the Broncos, if the Broncos lose in week 18, I just really like saying that, to the Chargers, the Jets or the Dolphins somehow beat the Patriots, and Jags beat the Colts and the Titans, which is
definitely
absolutely exactly.
I don't think the Colts are winning another game. I said that when
they might not.
I said that when Daniel Jones went down, and they have thus far not won a game.
Be competitive though. That's the thing. A lot of people think, just because we're not going to win the game. No, they're still going to be competitive.
I know they'll be competitive. I'm just saying
but
that.
No, man. It's
Whatever
no.
the math was. So, Miss Phins, I did a retro projection, and if I would have done it before the season started, this projection would have had the Colts at 8.7 wins. So they were overachieving, and it just doesn't matter how. The math didn't know how it was going to happen,
And shout
but it's
out to the
happening.
Colts. Shout out to the
And,
Colts. They just saved.
Jones gets injured, and they have not won a single game since then, and they are at 8 wins.
And they're about to pay that man, but they just saved about $50 million in fully guaranteed money.
So basically, if they do pull off one more win, the projection will still be somewhat correct because it said 8.7.
Yeah.
So they could either end with 8 or 9 wins and the projection will be correct.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make is when I said that after Daniel Jones got hurt, Phillip Rivers comes in. Oh, you think we get at least one win because of the fanfare, right? Nope. Still sitting at 8 wins. I do not think the Colts are going to win another game.
Oh man.
And if it's against the if they got the Jags, and who else do the Colts got? No. They might
Colts,
actually
Titans and Colts. The Jags have Colts
and
this
Titans,
week and
right.
Titans.
Right.
They went out. They get the number 1 seed.
I'm thinking for the Colts, it's crazy because it just doesn't matter.
And plus, think about
mathematics knew.
Look at this.
It didn't know how. It didn't know what the method. But when you put up that many mediocre seasons in a row, overachieving for the first 8 games means nothing to the mathematics. And here we are, 2 games left, and the Colts are likely not going to win another game.
Yeah. Look at this. Colts are 18. Obviously, this is the Jets pick, which only makes it better for them. But yeah, they're gonna end up picking 18 on this one. That's where we're at. I'm gonna talk about this.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy. I think we were projected for 7.
We're at 11 right now. We lost a spot.
I'm saying 7 wins. We were projected for 7 wins, like 6.9 or something like that.
You remember I picked us a 6-11 for my most my super realistic pick. So
yeah.
But going
the math knows. It doesn't know how. It just knows.
That was Miss Finn's math. I mean, I don't tell you what that was just wildly. But look, my thing is, it is absolutely it's gonna ride out on because I think the Chargers can beat the Broncos week 18. So I think that's actually a very doable game for them.
Now, to be fair, it had the Jags with 8 wins too, so it can be wrong. I mean, there's overachievement. You know what I mean?
The Chargers already beat the Broncos. They would have the season sweep if they go over there to Denver and beat them, which I think they can. Because Harbaugh's like Harbaugh's pushing hard, man. He's pushing hard. Mm-hmm. So let's say they do week 18. They win week 18 versus the Broncos. And by some miracle, the Dolphins managed to eke out a win versus, I'm saying Dolphins, but it could actually be the Jets. Divisional game. We're going to stick to that. The rules don't semi-apply. You know what I'm saying?
I almost want the Chargers to get 2 more losses just so that chart you're showing makes more sense, man. I hate that. God, I hate that.
That's fine. So right now, the Jacks end up winning out. Jets it's gonna be on the Patriots. If the Patriots lose to either one of these weeks, which they shouldn't, but how many times why do you think Brady can't stand the Dolphins, bro? Because he knows he's got literally has the worst record versus any other team. It's us.
Not only that, but
worst record versus us, and he knows.
Right, we rock bottomed with our rookie quarterback last week. It's only up from here.
Look at that. And the thing is, we love playing spoiler. It don't matter if we win 2 games. One of them 2 games will be versus the Patriots.
And we got a guy behind the center that looks like he might be excited to play spoiler.
Let me tell you something. Right now, these guys are playing for contracts. I don't put it past the Dolphins next week to go to Gillette and win. Because guess what? We have done it before. Most people.
That's a good point you make because
Yeah.
It's not a question of whether Quinn can do it or not. What she's saying is his mission for himself in life right now
Contracts,
is to
baby.
make sure that the Miami Dolphins do not draft a quarterback next year.
And
Or
if they
get
do,
one in,
it's
or
another
get a
seventh
Lamar
rounder.
Jackson, or you know what I mean?
They're playing for contracts,
Now, I'm
man. They're
not
playing for
saying Quinn can
contracts.
do that. I'm saying, but that's what his mission, his personal life mission, is to make sure that the Miami Dolphins don't want any other quarterback.
If he does it, man, he's gonna have it. Shout out to Stills Christmas. The Grinch is in the building. Hey, shout out to the Grinch. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What's up,
Did
Grinch?
you see the Lions fold the other? No, yikes, it was bad. Miami will have Tua and McDummy for 6 more years. Watch.
By the way,
No, we
nice
won't.
touch with the little stick on your dog's head, making him look like a reindeer. Huh? Nice touch.
That's funny.
By the
But
way,
yeah,
I've always wondered, Miss Phins, is the Grinch a who?
I think he is a who.
I think he was a who that just got shunned out and got
He's
depressed. And
one of the whoiest who's
yeah,
of all of Whoville.
I mean, what else would he be?
Yeah, but moving on. I'm just saying it could happen, and if it does, and the Jacksonville Jaguars, ladies and gentlemen, are we back to 2019 with Blake Bortles and
Oh,
Fournette
that was
and that dang
17.
defense? 17? It was 17.
Yeah.
Okay, 17.
Jalen
Man,
Ramsey, Calais Campbell.
they stole that AFC
They
championship
did.
from they stole
Funny
it
thing
from
is,
the
we might
Jags.
be headed for a New England Jags showdown because of
Holy,
that.
I'm telling you right now, if we do, I'm going so ham for Trevor. I swear to God, my guy, I
Oh,
need
we
you to
gotta
show up.
go. We gotta go out. We gotta show up for Duval, man.
Listen to me. I might even go to
That's our
that
sister
freaking
county.
game. I do. First of all, I love the stadium. Love the stadium. I was there for last year, or the year before his preseason game. Not last year, the year before his preseason game. It was awesome. I will go so ham for the Jacks because Florida girl. I want all my Florida teams to win until they play the Dolphins. But yo, the Jags. Somebody said this. I was listening to whenever I get a chance. Obviously, you already know I'm subscribed to everybody, but I don't always get to hear everybody because I'm always busy. But this time that I did get a little chance, somebody I forgot who they mentioned this may be Trevor Lawrence, but you have to also consider a lot of people were out on him, but kind of similar to what Herbert went through. People forget Trevor Lawrence, this is his 4th head coach since he's been in the league. He's had how many offensive coordinators? Almost every year, every other year. The man hasn't been in a system that's tailored for him to put him in the best positions and hasn't really been given real weapons like that. I mean, it was Christian Kirk last year. That was him and Etienne. So now that he's got a head coach that understands the type of quarterback he has, he's putting in a system that works for him, taking care of the defense as well. Because guess
He
what?
also hasn't gotten
Top 10
injured this
defense.
year.
The what?
He also hasn't gotten derailed
But
because of
why
injury
is
this
that?
year.
But why is that? Because he's putting them in a position that he's trusting his quarterback to deliver, and it's working. The same thing that Harbaugh's doing right now with Herbert. The reason why the Chargers haven't, Herbert hasn't done anything. Herbert has had a new head coach every year since he's been here.
Well, I mean,
A
Trevor
new
has been
OC every
derailed by
single
some
year.
kind of small injury every season so far.
Yeah. But if you take a look at what what
I
Liam
mean, what I
Cohen
mean is, as
is
soon as he
doing,
starts to pick up pace, what I'm saying is, man, as soon as Trevor starts to get a rhythm and show why he is considered to be good, his ankle twists or something, or somebody falls on him the wrong way, or
you're right.
whatever.
I mean, remember the Ritz with Herbert?
Mm-hmm.
People love to
That's
forget
not
that.
to say that Trevor is injury prone. It's just these stupid little things that hold him out for 1 week, and it totally disrupts all his rhythm.
But I'm wholeheartedly believing the fact that that man hadn't had stability since he's been in the league. And that's one of the major reasons
Mm-hmm.
why he struggled. So for me, seeing Liam Cohen is probably the best move the
Hmm.
Jets could have done because right now it's instilling that confidence in him. And I am a
Well, I mean, he's
proponent
got
that he
11 wins. They paid him, and he's got him 11 wins.
and let's be honest, they're going 13-4. I don't care what nobody says. They're going 13-4. They're not losing to the Colts or the Titans. Titans are not trying to lose any higher. That Titans are already in the top 5 pick. They're not trying to get any lower than that because if Titans win another game, they're 5th right now. If they win another game, they're gonna be out. They're gonna end up being probably 8th, picking 8th. They're not trying to lose 3 spots. Are you kidding me? A top 5 pick, dude. That's future. So the Titans are gonna be making business decisions. The Colts right now, they're also gonna be making business decisions, not for their draft pick, because they want to develop those younger core players that they have that they feel very strong about, especially since they're about to pay their quarterback. And I don't think they're gonna make the same mistake that the Vikings did by letting go of Sam Darnold, which is crazy. The man went 13-4 and he's about to go 13-4 in another team. Like that's crazy to me. Like shout out to Sam Darnold reinvigorating his stock.
Oh, by the way, they're the opposite of the Rams. They pass the ball well, but they run it more. They're hiding their passing game.
Yo, that's crazy. Even the
Which
NFC.
is weird to say for Sam Darnold, but yeah. They pass better than they run, but they run the ball more.
But they're making it happen. What's up, Jafango? I see you, man. Welcome. Hit that like button. So yeah, so it's this playoff. Definitely nobody had this playoff looking like this. This bingo card is, if this was a bracket, like the March Madness bracket, nobody had this. Nobody had this. The Seahawks at the flipping Bears number 2. Get out of here. And the Super Bowl chance barely getting 10 wins. Barely getting 10 wins at this point. Come on, bro. Nobody had this. So the fact that we're looking at this type of playoff situation, it is fun.
Wow,
They brought fun back.
NFC is stacked, man.
Yeah, they are. Look at that. The NFC West, that one division.
What a fallacy. 2 11-4 teams. And the 4th seed is Carolina with 7 losses.
Yeah, but you know what? Nobody's gonna change that. That's what makes football. I don't care what anybody's, because if the minute that they change it is only the best record, those divisional games mean
No. I'm not talking about the best record. I'm talking about just for the division, just for playoff seeding. You still get the trophy for being a division winner. But you know what? I don't think a division trophy should be a ticket to the playoffs.
I do.
Or at the very least, or at the very least, top seeding.
You handle your business.
Yeah, and they didn't.
They're in contention. What do you mean? They're one game above their
because the rest of their division didn't handle their business.
Yeah.
No, come on.
Because you're gonna literally make divisional games mean absolutely nothing.
No, you're not.
Oh, who cares about some stupid banner if you're not going to the playoffs?
Then why do they have it? Why did they put it up? Why did they put it up in the Ring of Honor?
If they change the format, that's what I mean. If they change the format, it won't matter. Now it does.
What I'm saying is, if you're a division winner and you're in that situation, take your little stinking division winner trophy home, put it up in your Ring of Honor, and let your fans celebrate.
Yeah, but you're gonna diminish the value of those divisions.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I just disagree. It's okay.
It's not a big deal.
It ain't changing anytime soon. You know what I mean? So, you're going to win the day because it ain't changing.
And I hope it doesn't, because I think that's what makes division.
And I don't hate it. I mean, yeah, this happens every once in a while. It probably doesn't happen enough for me to really be worried about. You know what I mean? But
exactly.
It makes me want to bet on the Carolina right now. Like, Like they're the new Seattle.
North Carolina with a Alabama quarterback
Yeah, like
might win their division.
yeah,
If
and
he
maybe even
this
go all
week.
the way like Seattle did with Russell Wilson.
It's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Another
But
fake quarterback.
hey, that's what makes football football. But I'll tell you this though, I'm going all in for them Jags, man. Give me the Jags, baby. Are you kidding me,
And
man?
why isn't Seattle in the NFC North anyway?
It's just like we're in the West and in the
I know.
East.
I know.
Technically, which is funny enough, a lot of people
Aren't they
don't
like
get
the
that.
furthest, most western point?
And we're the furthest most right.
Right. So we
That's what
have to
people
be in the East. Right.
exactly like people don't get it. They think maps are all messed up. They're not technically correct because
Of the
Florida,
curvature of the earth.
yeah, the curvature exactly. We're
Yeah.
actually the
Did
most
you know, Miss Phins, that
eastern
did you realize that
than
the west side of South
Mexico.
America is actually east of us?
Dude, when
Isn't
I
that
figured
crazy?
that
And that
out,
I had
I
just
was an
never even
adult.
dawned on me until like a couple months ago in
I
my whole
realized
life.
that as a kid, but then you forget,
Like
and then when
because
you
you
look
think
back and you're like,
right, but your natural thought is okay, Arizona, New Mexico, California, they're in our west. And we know that Colombia, Bolivia, all those places are south of there.
yeah,
So
look
our
at this.
natural instinct is to think that those places are west of us when
Yeah,
they're actually
Brazil is
sitting
actually
closer to Africa than we are.
even Brazil is even more east of us, but like
Right, right. It's
and
crazy.
then look, the
The
what's his name says,
whole western side, Chile and everything is east of Florida.
yeah, just barely. And then if you think about it, Jafango
You're
says
looking
maps
the
are
wrong
crazy.
way.
Maine
If
is
you thought
closer
you
to
were looking
Africa.
back home to the west, you're looking the wrong way. You need to be looking towards Miami if you want to be looking back home if you're from Chile. You know what I mean?
It's funny because he's like, maps are crazy. Jafango says Maine is closer to Africa than Florida.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
And actually, you know what's even crazier that a lot of people don't want to say? Modern maps, unless you go into like the 1500s or even earlier than that, they're all wrong. Because Africa, the continent of Africa's so freaking huge that it's actually kind of a joke how small
It's
they gotta
mainly
make it
Pangea. It's
just
basically
to
Pangea with pieces broken
it's
off of it.
literally it. And they make it smaller for it to fit into, a 3x5.
Right.
But Africa's so freaking massive. It's
Same
not
with
even
Greenland. Greenland is actually closer to the size of Africa than it is the size of the
to
United
be
States.
honest with you, yes. But I understand why they had to make it a little smaller so it'll all actually fit. But Africa's not even Africa is practically take the north and south of America,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe you might be close to what Africa is.
Yeah.
It is massive.
If
But
you're
it
on the
shouldn't have
East
to be
Coast,
that big because then there'd be the whole map,
Mhm.
and it's little tiny like around it. So
if you're in the Western Sahara, the Middle East is almost on the other side of the planet from you.
hey, shout out to Carla. What's up, Carla? Welcome. She's like, how many countries are in Africa? Color.
Oh, I don't even know what the exact number is.
I have no idea either. At the top of my head, I can think of
35, I guess. I don't know. Something like that.
yeah, around there, 40 maybe. You know what I mean?
I mean, they can fit 12 states in Germany, so I'm pretty sure there's probably about 30 countries in Africa.
Yeah, like around that. I don't know. I'd have to Google it. I'm not even gonna. Now I'm gonna Google it. See, Carla, thank you for
54. Jafango says 54.
how many countries in Africa?
I bet it is 54.
54 countries in Africa today.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
I said
Carla.
40.
We're not
So
under any illusions here that Africa is a country. I don't know if that's what the gotcha was there or not, but yes,
yeah,
Africa's
I'm
a
pretty sure I
continent. We're
said
aware of it.
continent, but okay.
I'm pretty sure you did too.
Yeah, more than once.
I mean, there might have been a slip. I don't know, but I can tell you now. I know that Africa is a continent, not a country.
Yeah, that. But it's just so cool how huge it is. It's like
You could call it a country if you're using the word country to mean land. Like African
yeah,
country. Yeah.
then technically yes, but
I'm
it
not
is a
getting
country.
paranoid, Carla.
What's
And
up,
by the way,
delusional?
and by the way, did anybody ever tell you, Carla, that just because somebody's paranoid, that what they're paranoid about isn't necessarily untrue?
Ah,
Paranoia doesn't necessarily mean what they're paranoid about is false.
hmm,
They could actually be paranoid about something that's true.
probably.
It's possible.
Yeah.
I
But anyways, back to this. Man, I could see
love
the
a Mel
path for
Gibson
the
movie.
Jaguars. To the Jaguars. Can you imagine? Just imagine Jags having that first one, but I think that might actually not be good for them because I think that they might come out slow, and then just get beat in the
Oh,
divisional
by the
round.
way,
That's the
Merry
only
Christmas, Carla.
thing.
You know I love you.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
Mm-hmm.
Happy holidays, guys. It's a holiday show.
Kwanzaa,
You know what I
whatever the
mean?
Buddhists do around winter.
I don't know. That's why I say happy holidays. I know two, and I keep it moving. So happy holidays. So and this is such an interesting show of like three different shows in one.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but let's go back to what we were trying to do, which is go through
Oh,
these
tell him,
picks.
Carla. Now I'll go to bat with Carla on that all day long. I think we can all unify against Kyler Murray. Can we do that right here and now?
Oh, yeah. I don't want another midget. Okay. I don't.
If I were to say I wanted Kyler Murray, that would go against everything I've said about Tua for the last 5 years. I would be a fraud.
The only thing he's got is more mobility. That's it. That's it.
Exactly.
Maybe a
More
slighter,
flash. And his arm is a
maybe a
little bit deeper.
that's
You
what I'm
know what I
saying, a
mean?
little bit more arm strength. But other than that, no, I'm sorry. No, I don't. Look, this is one of the things that Santa got me. Hashtag my dad. I don't even think you can see it. It's a little baby light. So old light. Let's go. I saw his and I wanted it. Phew. For my keychain. Love you, daddy. I mean, Santa. So yeah. But anyways, I think we both picked the Texans in this one. Only because I don't think the Chargers really need it. Ravens, Packers, bro. Packers are desperate. And Huntley, is there even a drop off between him and Lamar? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not a major drop off. That could just be me. But I don't think that's a major drop off between him and Huntley. I think Huntley is running this offense really well. And I think that unlike other coaches, not to be named, Harbaugh's actually tailoring this offense that they got a quarterback with similar physical attributes as their starting quarterback, and they're also still tailoring their offense towards this other quarterback. Hence the semi success, that they're seeing with Huntley. And losing Micah, I think that was huge for the Packers. Honestly, with the desperation, I got the Ravens winning this game, dude. Even if it's away, I do. I
Yeah,
think
you got
Huntley will
Jordan
be.
Love is out. Christian Watson is out.
Yeah,
Tyler
but
Huntley's a far better backup than whoever the Packers are going to rock out
I don't
tonight
even know
with.
their backups.
Is
Yeah.
it Malik Washington or Malik Willis?
Hold
Is
up,
that who
it
they're
is
going?
Malik. It is Malik Willis, and guess what? Malik was actually looking pretty good last game.
He did, yeah, but he kind of looked like as raw as Quinn Ewers, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but again, that's
Maybe
another
he'll
young
be
man
in a
with
better
a
form.
lot of development.
He also came in the game, impromptu last week. This week they're game planning for him practicing with him, it'll probably look a lot
Mhm.
better than it did last week.
Listen, let me tell you something. Carla probably said the most realist thing right now. I can't even say. Lamar wants to come to Miami for a vacation, like too many players that come here want. The only caveat that I will add to this, Carla, is that he's actually from here, so that super heavy. He grew up as a Dolphin fan.
Yeah,
That
again,
super
ain't nothing
heavy
in
of
Miami going to distract Lamar Jackson that
okay.
ain't already distracted him.
That's the only caveat I'll say. He'd also have on top of that the fact that he's already a Dolphin fan growing up. Plus, this is home, so his family can actually come to games. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
he
saying? Like,
actually has
so
to
that's the
play.
only thing I add to what you just said. But I agree.
Yeah, he has to play with honor here. He can't just
You
besmirch
can't.
his
Yeah,
name here like that. You
his
know what I
his
mean?
home.
The
He's a
other thing
Broward
is,
boy, baby. Let's go
the
that.
other thing is, the rookies are already wanting to get drafted here to retire. So what are we talking about anyway? You know, like we know that's what players want to come here for. And if
Mhm.
they don't want to retire here, it's because they know it's a lax retirement atmosphere.
It is.
So it goes all the way down to the rookies we draft too. That's why everybody comes in here like Tua and JP and acts like they've already made it.
We made it, man. We made
By the
it.
way, speaking of JP, that one game that he showed us all up when he got to Philadelphia, what's he done since then? Oh, and by the way, last week they had like 9 sacks or something, right? 7. I don't know what the number was. It was a billion sacks they had the other night, right? Every single person just about on their defense got a sack, except for Jalen Phillips. I just had to point that out because there's a
Somebody
guy
got
that got
bullied, lady.
drafted by Miami and came here and thought it was going to be all cake,
He also
and then
gave.
got depressed when it wasn't.
He also gave a lot.
So they're already doing it. I mean, that's why we got rid of Flores, because Flores was not ready to retire.
Let me not talk about Flores. That's a trigger for me. But anyways, I got the Ravens winning this game. I don't think it's gonna be a high scoring game. I'm thinking like I don't want to say 17-21, but maybe like a 23-21.
Green Bay is 2.5 at home. That's practically even.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. What's your score real quick?
I'm going to take the money line with Baltimore. They're going to win this outright. They're going to definitely go over that 38, likely by themselves. Oh, wait, no, because they ain't got Lamar. Never mind. Forget I said that. I got the Ravens winning 27-26.
Okay. Bengals Cardinals. I got the Bengals. Not even a
Oh, we
question.
got tomorrow's games to do too? Dang.
Tomorrow I'm gonna be at the game, dude. I already bought like stuff for the game. We're doing a huge tailgate tomorrow over there at East
I mean, I
Bluff.
thought the Bengals had no incentive to win, but then they dropped 40 something on us. So,
Personal
yeah,
pride and contracts, bro. So
Cincinnati's winning this game. What's the over under?
what
53
the
and a half.
53.5? So
Cincinnati
50
is
to
winning.
3.
Okay,
I'm taking the under.
Cincinnati is winning this game 53 and a half to nothing.
No, I'm not gonna do that. 53. I mean 50-3. I'm taking the under. Sorry. Yeah, hold up.
Oh, well, that's right.
Hold up.
53 to nothing. So I can take the under, right? It's going
Yeah,
to be
exactly. I can
53 to
take the under.
nothing.
38.5 of two teams. All right, right? 1.5 over under 40.5. Okay. This is mostly because it's a defensive game. There ain't no defense being played in this game. Zero defense being played in this game, except by the Bengals. Give me
Should get a lot
45.
of tackles, though, if you're looking to find some tackling bets.
45-7, man. That's it.
The problem is
Then
it
that put
might
me
be
at
spread
62.
across their whole defense. Everybody's going to get 4 and nobody's going to make their over.
This is why I got it 45-7. That'll make it an even 52 points. Give me the under. What you got? I know you got Bengals. Or you gonna take
53
the
to nothing Bengals. And I'm taking the under.
1 o'clock on Fox. Steelers, Browns, Steelers desperately need this.
You know what, Miss Vince? I know it sounds like I'm joking, and I sort of am, but I'm tired of these teams like the Arizona Cardinals just existing. You know, like,
Damn.
let's call it what it is. Joe Burrow should drop all 53 and a half of those points on Arizona. You know,
He
and
has to play.
even if that's not even if that's not realistic, Arizona deserves that.
Yeah.
53
Well,
to nothing Bengals. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, you know what, real quick, just to pivot for a second. The Phoenix Coyotes in the NHL just recently moved to Utah. They're the Utah Mammoth now in hockey. Are we gonna start seeing the
Y'all
Phoenix
already have
Suns?
a
They get
hockey
a lot.
team?
They did. They don't have no more. Phoenix just moved their team, the Coyotes, to Utah. No, Utah never had a hockey team. Or if they did, it was eons ago. They
No, it was
stopped it.
like last year. It was like Utah.
Yeah, but they hadn't. That's the Coyotes. That's why I said recently. They were the Utah's. They were the Utah's hockey team, like the Washington football team. They were the Utah hockey team. They didn't
Oh,
have a
okay.
name yet.
The
That's why,
Utah Hockey Club.
pretty much. And now this year
Somebody just
they got
scored
the
on a big
Mammoth.
play because Mom was
Mammoth.
yelling. So.
So they got the Mammoth. So now they're the Mammoth.
Somebody just scored on a big play because Mom was yelling.
Yeah, say shout out to Mom. Tell her Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to her for me, please.
She already said it to you in spirit.
Thank you.
When I told her that I was doing a show with you.
Thanks. So Steelers, Browns ain't got. They're not playing for nothing.
Oh, by the way, you want to hear something cool?
What? Hello? Is that a cat?
No, that's Chewbacca. That's baby Chewbacca.
Yeah, I speak a little Chewy.
Here's another one. What's the over under? 34 Steelers, 34 to nothing.
And I know you mean it too.
They got to get to 10 wins. We can't have a 9-win 4 seed.
Hey, at least they got another winning 19th straight winning season. No matter how much the fans may not want Mike Tomlin, that man's not leaving until he wants to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't leaving.
He's acting like that too. It's cool to watch.
What, that he wants to leave?
He's like George Costanza in that one sign in the side,
so
when he was like had his office in the bathroom and all that.
He's trolling hard the fans. Like, yeah, I know you guys are a little mad, but don't worry. When we start winning playoff games,
because if I thought that was frowned upon, I would have.
He's trolling hard, man. I got the Steelers
He's totally
winning.
putting the kibosh on him.
28 Shador, I'll be nice. 10. 28 to 10.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot about Shador. Shadorley, he should get 1 touchdown.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
I'll go 28 to 7 Steelers.
Okay, gotcha. The next game we got Saints Titans. This game. Yo, I'm taking Tyler Shook. Let's go. Saints.
Wait, didn't they play last week?
Yeah. The schedule makers somehow couldn't fit this game at a different time and had them playing back to back.
Didn't these 2 teams play last week?
Yes. And somehow they couldn't find a way.
Why are they playing again? They're in different conferences.
I don't know how many times I gotta say this. They didn't play last week.
Who the Titans, the Saints beat Oh, that was it. I think the Titans beat Atlanta. Wasn't that Atlanta they beat last week 26-9 or
I
something?
believe so.
And then the Saints beat somebody else 29-6.
Yeah. Titans, they just won.
Oh, no, the
Look,
Titans beat Carolina, I think. Or no, the Saints beat Carolina 29-6.
can I tell you, or you gonna continue to talk, man?
I'm going to continue to guess, and that way, if you tell me I'm right.
You're right,
No, it
Killer.
was
You're right. You're
it
not even
was
gonna
the
believe this,
Saints
bro. You're
beating
not
the
even
it
gonna believe
was
this.
the Saints beating the Panthers last week.
Yeah. On my brother and slash aunt's birthday.
The Jets. That's who the Titans beat. The Jets. No?
They beat the 4-time Super Bowl champs, Kansas City Chiefs, 26-9.
The Titans?
26-9, man.
The
You
Titans.
20. What the hell am I yelling at? Let me show you.
Oh, wow.
26-9.
Why did I think it was somebody else? And when did I miss that game? Where have I been at, Miss Phins?
I don't know. The streets in your corner. I'm just kidding. Guys, well, welcome to the what is that? Madden cast? The league wide cast over here.
Man, talk about being Mandela affected in real time. Wow. That only took a week. They're getting good.
You funny, sir. But yeah, back to it. Yeah, so they're playing together now.
So what is 39.5 divided by 2?
38 will be 83.
This is going to end in a tie.
18,
Yeah,
18 plus 18 is 36 plus another 3.
It's 19. So this is going to be a tie. 19-19.
Don't do me like that. I hate ties. No. I'm going to go Saints 20, Titans 19. Look at this, 19 and a quarter. Carla. Yo, might actually be, yeah.
I'm going to take the Saints 21-20 and take the over.
Really? 21-20. Okay. You take your over. I'm going to take the under.
But we'll both take the Saints by a point.
Yep. And they're favored by 2.5.
Sounds like a deal.
Deal, sir. 1 o'clock.
Although I'm liking that plus 110 on the Titans, though. That's nice. All kinds of expected value there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Yags.
Jaguars.
40-9.
No. It's going to be like 34-10.
That's what you got?
Yeah, Dad Bod just ain't even going to get out of the gate in this one.
No, don't do him like that.
And it's not surprising to me that Carla would take Phillip Rivers in Miami. It's not surprising to me at all.
No, you know what? Jacksonville favored by 5.5, so they think at least a touchdown they're going to win by. Over under 48.5. 1 o'clock on Fox. Man, I want to watch this game.
Phillip Rivers can't produce that kind of offense.
Yes, he can.
Colts don't score more than 20 points in this game. 24 maybe. 24 maybe.
And then give me the Jags 35. 23. That put me at what, 58? Oh, I'm up by 10 points. Could it be 25-28? 25-23? Nah, I'm gonna say 35-23. They're gonna be competitive, but they're not gonna win this game.
I'm gonna go 31-17. That'll get you your 48.
You said 34-10, damn it.
I know.
I'm gonna read this. 31. 17.
I'll give Dad Bod a little more credit.
Thank you. Patriots, Jets.
He knows how to throw to Pierce, so he's got that going for him.
Yeah. New England by 1 billion points. This isn't even. Are we getting set up here? Like I feel
the whole world is. I am totally fading the public here, taking the Jets easily. I mean, come on, plus 675.
That's what I'm saying. Like
That's 100 to win 600. I mean, come on,
almost 700, dude.
almost 700.
We're getting got because
$100 to see if the Jets play spoiler on the Patriots to win 700. All kinds of
they
expected
can do
value
that.
all over that.
It's a
The Patriots don't even need to win it
they don't
per se.
They keep the second. If I'm not mistaken, even if they drop one game, they keep the second. They're already the second seed, and I'm pretty sure they're not going down. Let me take a look.
Don't they have to lose both of their last games to lose the division to Buffalo?
Yeah,
yeah,
they're not doing that.
Yeah,
they're not doing that.
They ain't worried about all kinds. I mean, they'll go for the top seed, but
yeah,
the Jets can certainly pinch them right here.
Even if they win, because right now they're 12-3. Even if the Patriots, let's say, what is that, 15?
And as far as am I correct in saying that according to the draft stock standings and all that, that everybody's allowed to win now?
Nothing has been clinched. Not even the number one overall.
So the Jets still aren't allowed to win.
The next game we're about to do will clinch that number one overall spot. The next game will clinch it. But right now, New England. Oh,
maybe I won't fade the public. I don't know.
No. Broncos already won one game. New England would have to win out and then hope the Chargers can beat the Broncos.
We already in hope mode. They're already in hope mode for the division. Okay. Yeah, Jets are going to win. I'm taking the Jets by 3.
They don't need the number one overall seed, but they can get it still. But they have to hope,
right,
that Broncos lose to the Chargers next week. And guess what? The Chargers already beat them.
Right.
So, and I think that they're going to beat them again. I don't think that. Oh no, nah. The Jets definitely can do it. The Jets absolutely can win this game.
I just don't know if they want to. I don't want to fade the public if the Jets want to lose it. You know what I mean?
Even if the Jets lose the game, this freaking thing. Hold up.
I mean, if the Jets had incentive to win, I would so be fading the public right now.
Even if they win, they're not dropping out of like top 10 pick. Like they got this one, plus they got 18. And they got another pick. They've got like 5 picks in the top 100.
I mean, at some point they have to move into giving their fans hope mode. You know what I mean? And start trying to win.
They got pick 18. They're going to have a top 5 pick. They're not, even if they win, their pick is still going to be top 5. Like, even if they win, the most I think that they would draw, because Tennessee to me is losing. Arizona's losing too. They would be here ahead of them. What, they'll pick 6 at the worst?
And they got a lot of capital to move up anyway.
Exactly.
Cleveland probably won't take a quarterback.
No, they're probably not. They should, but they're probably not. So
they're not a good one anyway.
They're going to be just fine.
The Giants shouldn't want a quarterback. Vegas, co-pilot still thinks it is going to get Tua.
Get out of here.
I'm picking the Jets. I'm going with it. I'm fading the public. Jets win 24-17.
Okay.
Final offer.
24-17. I'm not gonna lie, man. I almost feel like we're getting got. I think the Jets might actually win this. Now, let me give you the numbers, people. If you're listening to this show, brought to you by Miss Phins and color commentary from the Phins. Patriots right now are 12-3. Jets are 3-12. This is a 1:00 game on Fox. Patriots are favored by 13.5 points. The over/under in this one is 42.5. Money line, it's insane. Plus 750 for the Jets, or 675 for the Jets. They're expecting this to be a 20+ point blowout. They're expecting this to be like a 34-3 game. That's what they're expecting. What's up? The only real survivor. Welcome,
So what you do,
welcome.
Miss Fins, is you take the 42.5, right? You minus 13.5. So what would
Mm,
that be? 39 points, right?
yeah.
Then you divide 39 by 2, which is 19.5, right?
Mhm.
Then you take that 19.5, okay, and you add 13.5 to it. And what's that?
31, 32 points.
That's how much New England's scoring. 32 points. Whatever's left out of that 42.5 is the Jets.
I'm gonna take the Patriots.
So
32
32-10 Patriots would be
to
your
10.
score,
Yeah.
according to the spread and the
Thank you.
total
32
over
to
under and
10
all that.
Patriots.
So what
I'm
you
just
do,
gonna
Miss Fins, really quick, is you take the spread off of the total first. Then you divide that by 2, and whatever that is what each team's going to score. Then you add the spread to the team that's favored
mm,
to that baseline score. So that
mm-hmm,
baseline score was 19.5. You
mm-hmm.
add the 13.5 to that score, and that's what the favorite should score.
Okay.
Anything left from the total is what the underdog is should
That
score.
doesn't always work out because I'm sure we were
No, it
supposed to
don't. But
get
that's
blown
what
out by the
it
Bills.
doesn't. It doesn't always work out. But that's what the math is all saying. You know what I mean? Like that's what
Mm-hmm.
the score prediction should be based on the spread and the over under.
Yeah. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, guys, I see y'all in the building, over 30 plus people in here. Guys, hit that like button. If you're shout out to everybody on Twitter and Twitch. Come over here to YouTube, hit that like button, guys. Come support. I'm doing a holiday Saturday show for y'all. Holiday football and Dolphins news. We're gonna get to Dolphins news in a minute, but gotta finish this pick'ems for us. You know what I mean? Reason being is, for the most part, to be honest with you, it's been so crazy with the holidays, and my family comes first. Well, nobody comes first before God. God number one, but that's a given. Family number dos. So I was with my family all the last 2 days, and man, it was great. It was awesome. It was beautiful, and we had a lot of fun. I hope all of you guys enjoyed it with your families and had happy holidays. Now we get to wind down. There's 4 more days left in this year, 2025. Where has the year gone?
So we just
Oh my,
quietly pulled up and put down a league wide show, didn't we? We've been having to
we
make it
did
up for like 2 weeks now.
for real, cause
You
honestly,
know, we dropped the ball this year, Miss Fins, on a couple weeks. We
yeah,
sure did.
there's a couple things. This has been a rough season, but we're gonna be bigger and better. You know what I mean? Color has already agreed to have a weekly show with Miss Fins for the off season. Okay, no, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm about
Why
to drop.
not? I may not go an hour with you every time, but yeah, I'll drop in and we'll do a show every week at least. Keep up
Yeah,
with the off-season news for everybody.
because we're trying to get to
League
2,000
wide.
subs. We're trying to get to 2,000 subs, guys.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Besides, there's league wide news in the off season.
exactly. So next game, you got Panthers, Seahawks. I'm calling it. Panthers are winning this game. Give me that
Oh.
295. Panthers are winning this game. Why do I say that? Seahawks are practically locked in the number one seed overall. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. This is why Miss Phins is here to provide you all the information. And I have pop-up, pictures for y'all too. They're pretty much clinched the number one. Chicago, could they technically go up if Chicago wins out and Seattle loses out? Yes, but I don't see the Seahawks losing out. So no. At least they're going 13-4 for Seattle. I don't know about Chicago going 13-4. I think they might drop one more. They might drop one more. Right now, Chicago's got where am I? Where am I? What day is today? Right now, Chicago's got both the 49ers and they got week 18. they got the Lions. The Lions are hurt. They're wounded bad. Lions are gonna try their best to win that game. Hence why I don't believe the Bears are winning
Aren't
out.
the
I don't.
Lions cooked?
They're out of the contention, but you think that's gonna stop them from playing hard, bro? Oh,
Probably
absolutely
not.
not. They're gonna continue to push because they know, hey, we gotta get ready for next year. So let's keep it moving. You might see newer guys, younger guys playing too, getting some touches and stuff, but nah. These next 2 weeks for the Bears are tough. 49ers and Lions, nah, get the heck out of here. I don't see the Bears winning both games. It's not going to happen. So for me, I want to quietly say Seattle, they got the number one overall seed. They're going to end up going 13-4. Yeah, they're going to play Carolina right now. If Carolina wins this week, from my understanding, they lock up the division and Tampa Bay is out of contention. That's crazy work. Crazy work. Because Carolina has the Seahawks have Carolina next week. Then they got the 49ers. I can see Seahawks going toe to toe with the 49ers in a very competitive game. So they don't need to win this game versus the Panthers. Now they'll probably end up beating them by like 10 points. But, out there, maybe not. You never know. Carolina can come out here and get this win. So I don't put it past them to win this game. So if we gotta go through, Carolina, even though Seattle is favored by 7, which means they think they're gonna win by 10 minimum. 42.5 points over under 1 o'clock on CBS. Weird on CBS and not Fox, but I get it. Yeah. What you got? I just want to take the underdog here, and that's definitely the Panthers.
According to the spread in total, it should be 24-18. Seattle. I'm going to go underachieving a little by Seattle, over by the Panthers a smidge. I think I got Seattle winning 24 to 22.
22.
Seattle does not cover that 7.
You know what?
But they are just so much better than the Panthers. They're going to be able to even do it. They're even going to be able to win this game on cruise control.
Let me color you real quick. I've got the Panthers 24-22. 22.
That's what I said, 24-22.
Yeah,
the other way around.
You said Seahawks, exactly.
Right,
so I'm gonna color
right.
you.
We're going same score, opposite wins. All right, I like that. I mean, I don't disagree that that's the potential. I just I would be too scared of that 7 spread. That's a large spread.
I think that they're gonna sneak this
especially since Carolina is getting 3 or 2.5 to play at home.
They're sneaking.
So really, the Seahawks are favored by like 9.5. Not fading the public on this one. But I do not think the Seahawks will cover that 7 though. I think you're right. Your idea is right. And the Panthers may pull it off. That plus 295 is looking really good. That's 3-1 for an upset that is absolutely possible.
That's what I'm saying. The teams that the Panthers have beaten so far, I can't put it past them beating the Seahawks.
True. But then you see what happened last week, and you're like, the Seahawks aren't going to let them get away with that. I mean, come on. You
never know.
The Seahawks could literally win this game like sleeping.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the game of the week.
Oh, do we get to say it finally, Miss Finn? The G-Men. Go with the
G-Men. Game of the week. The loser of this game will be the biggest winner in 2026.
The loser of this game is going to be the new home of Tua Tagovailoa.
Man, I'm
that
telling you
right
now.
I have the Giants winning. 20. I think the Giants are going to destroy them.
Why would they, bro?
31 to
Why?
10.
Why
Giants.
would you do that?
Look,
Why would you?
that still gets the under 31 to 10.
Who cares about that? Look at that. Look at this. It's a head-to-head for the number 1 overall pick. Why would you want to win this game?
Because the Raiders can get away with it. They have a bad quarterback. The Giants can't get away with it because they'll have to make Dart look so bad. Besides, they've got Dart. Why do they care about the number 1 spot?
It's not about
Talking about a team that drafted a running back over a quarterback a couple years ago, Ms. Phins, and then traded off that running back who went on to win a Super Bowl. I don't think the Giants are taking a quarterback. I don't think so either. I could be wrong. I'm just,
I don't think they're taking it. I don't think
so they don't need the number 1. They don't need the number 1.
No, everybody always assumes it's for a flipping quarterback.
You don't need a number 1 to get anybody else like that. Everybody behind you would take a quarterback number 1.
Yeah. I don't know about the Titans.
Oh, maybe.
They might
they're looking for like a running back.
Yeah.
Or a star pass rusher.
I don't know. Me personally, I can take this and flip it. I can take this and flip it. You know how many teams are going to want to move up for Mendoza? I can take this and flip it. Take that number 1 overall. Flip it for a minimum 2 firsts. Maybe 2 firsts and a second. Hell, my team might give me 2 firsts and 2 seconds for it. 3 firsts. You don't think that's going to help me take care of my rookie quarterback? Let me get that tackle I need. Let me get that guard I need. Let me get that DT I need for my defense.
None of those guys are going to be drafted number 1 overall.
My point exactly. But you know what I can do? Pick up extra picks to get those guys.
1, 2. It ain't going to be much different.
Bro, if I can turn 1 pick to 4 picks, I'm definitely.
You can do that with the second pick too.
Fine. But the thing is, you have to understand whoever wins this game is going to go 3 and whatever.
Yeah,
Cleveland
I know.
is losing. Jets are losing. Tennessee are losing. Arizona's losing. You can literally go from the 2nd overall pick, right, to the 7th seed.
I don't even think the Raiders have the ability to do what you say. I don't even think the Giants could purposely lose against the Raiders. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, Geno Smith might have a second coming of whatever. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know.
Because
they got Malik Neighbors. They got Malik Neighbors coming back healthy next year. They got Jackson Dart. They're likely going to go for a pass rusher. They're going to go for a pass rusher or a running back.
Why a running back? They already got Scatterboo.
Scatterboo's done. Are you kidding me?
You think he's never playing again?
I don't think he's ever going to play in the capacity that they had him in. No. The dude's foot was dangling off his leg.
Yeah, that's gross. But even then, even if you are getting a running back, you don't need the running back in the first round.
They drafted Saquon Barkley 1st overall.
They're not picking a running back 1st overall this time.
Okay. Talking about the Giants.
They don't need to. They don't need to. They don't
talking
need
about the only team in the last 20 years that drafted a running back with their 1st overall pick.
I understand that. Saquon was insane.
Statistics are on my side on this one, Ms.
You know what, bro? I'm telling you right now, mark it, ladies and gentlemen. I am willing to give my younger players an opportunity to get experience. And if I miss this game, I'm taking that number one overall and I'm getting quality. Listen, I can turn that one. If you win this game, you're going to pick seventh. That's what you don't
By the way,
understand.
if the
They're picking
Raiders
seventh. Do you
if
get
the
that?
Raiders are
You
truly
get that?
worse than the Giants, Miss Phins, then they will also purposely lose worse than the Giants,
Do
which
you
means
get?
the Giants are going to win this game because the Raiders can't even. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you might be right. The Raiders might win because they're bad at losing it too, you know. But no, the Giants are worse at losing purposely than the Raiders.
I'm telling you right now.
The Raiders have it down to a science.
You can. They do. You cannot for nothing. You win that game, you're picking seventh. Is what
Miss
you don't
Phins, we're
understand.
talking about Pete Carroll.
You're picking
Pete Carroll
seventh.
will
You're
Pete
picking
Carroll
seventh.
will literally walk out to the field and hand the defense the football in order to lose. He's that cutthroat. He doesn't care. I mean,
Unless they told Pete Carroll, hey, you're good
blew
for
a
next
Super
year.
Bowl. The man blew a Super Bowl
Yeah, that was stupid.
for optics.
That's
Just
probably
because he didn't want
Sam
just
McDaniel, but that
because
was
he
one of the
didn't want a
dumbest
running back to win the game for them.
and he didn't.
So
Neither did your.
I would say that Pete Carroll has much more skill in purposely losing a football game than whoever the Giants coach is.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But
'Cause that Giants interim thinks he's going to get a shot at the job. He's actually going to try to win.
listen,
He
all
don't
I
care.
know is
He
for
don't
a
care
fact-
what draft spot they get. He's trying to get hired by another team.
But that's the thing. What if the Raiders told him, listen, we understand we got you this veteran quarterback and whatever. We still believe in you. He could have already been told, hey, you got next year.
Isn't
They
it
coulda lied to
sad
him,
that
though.
you and I are sitting here debating why two teams would purposely lose? Like, we're supposed to be talking about who has the best shot of winning, and we're sitting here talking about who has the best shot of losing.
You
Is
want
that
me
an
to say-
indictment? Is that an indictment on the NFL, Miss Phins?
Can I tell you the truth is, come on, it's not even a question. Giants should win this game, hands down. Blindfolded, Giants can win this game. All 22 players blindfolded, they still win this game. I'm with you. But
Total indictment on the NFL.
as a Giants fan, thank you to Eli Manning, will be the only other player I would ever get that's not a Dolphins player's jersey. That man saved our perfect season. I personally, I'm okay with giving the young guys an opportunity to get experience. If we let go of this game, I'm all right with that because guess what? That means that I'm turning this first. I'm dropping down. I mean, quarterback needy teams, Vegas, Cleveland, but they're picking top. Jets, Tennessee, maybe not. Arizona, that's the 4 teams right there easily. Damn, and maybe even 5. Washington doesn't need one. New Orleans, would they take one? Cincinnati's not taking one. Kansas City's not taking one. Miami is dumb. They're not taking one. Excuse me. The Rams aren't taking one unless they want somebody back up for what's his name? Matt Stafford. That's it. You know, like trying to do like a Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers type of thing, you know, veteran and then bringing his replacement. Baltimore doesn't need a quarterback unless they keep that man happy. He's staying there. What's up, Lou? Welcome. Look at that. Raiders versus Giants.
The Mendoza Bowl. I like that.
I like that. But it's true though. So, I mean, to be
It's a
honest,
total indictment on the NFL.
Why wouldn't
I'm
you?
glad we got fined. I'm glad we got fined for it.
This is bullcrap. These other
Anything to curtail you and I having to talk about who's going to lose a game instead of who's going to win it.
But yeah,
So
like
sad.
I'm telling you right now, man, like I wouldn't want to win this game.
And both these teams are going to be drafting right where they're at in 2027 too.
And you know what? I'd rather Give me picks so I can get a good left tackle, right guard. Give me what I need. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking quarterback, especially if I'm the Giants. I'm good in quarterback. I like Jackson Dart. Unless there's somebody that's blowing my mind out, like Mendoza, fine. Some people are really high on him. I don't know. I still gotta look at him. I'm trading with another team that's willing to give me 2, 3, 4 picks for that number one overall. So then I can go ahead and build out my team and get protection for my young quarterback who I can already see has got gumption, can survive and deal with this New York media. And guess what? He's fun to play and he's got skills. They just need to be developed. So heck yeah. Give me other picks because whoever wins this game is picking seventh. Dude, you're dropping a lot of capital picking from first to seventh. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So you pick your pick. Who's your pick? Who you taking this game? Well, you
I'm
already
still
said it.
taking the G-men.
Yeah. 3-2.
Yep, because I don't think either of these guys are taking a quarterback, to be honest with you.
I'm taking the Raiders because I need the Raiders to win. 2.5 points by the Giants. Obviously, I think the Giants could easily win this game. I don't want them to, but I still think that they can. This is the game of the week. The Tank Bowl, the Mendoza Bowl. Shout out to you, Lou. 4 or 5 on CBS. 41 and a half points. It's not ridiculous. Both teams can put up 20 points. So give me 21-20 Raiders. What's your score?
Well, if both of these teams are trying to lose, eventually the floodgates are going to open up and they're going to start giving up scores. I think that 41 and a half is going to get blown through easy. And this game is going to end with one of these crap teams, the Giants, winning 32-30.
Okay. I don't see it, but I take your word. Shout out to you, AB. AB, I see you in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, guys.
They could both choose not to score at the goal line. I don't know. And score
that
field
game
goals
goes
all day.
3-2. It's gonna tell me everything I need to know about this league. They really don't want to win that game. To go 3-2 for the whole game? Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah. Even though Goodell has discretionary powers and doesn't need any evidence whatsoever to fine anybody, he'll let that go on, even though it's blatantly obvious that what they're doing, and won't fine them, even though he has the power to. He has the power to just arbitrarily say, you know what that looks like to me? I'm going to fine you for it. He has that power in the CBA.
Yeah.
He don't need evidence. That's not what it says in the CBA. That's why he was able to fine what's his name in Dallas?
Jones?
No. Zeke. They fined Zeke without any evidence whatsoever.
Oh yeah.
And that was when it was found out, the CBA says he can just arbitrarily decide you're guilty of something. As far as for fining purposes, you know what I mean? So they fined him. There's no evidence we were tanking either, but we still got a draft pick taken from us.
True. But yeah. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Let's go to the other game.
Yeah, we can sit here and talk about who's going to purposely lose that game, and everybody in the world knows. You even said, it'll be 3-2 the whole game. Now, if that's what happens, how does Goodell not find those two teams? I mean, I'm just putting the question out.
You're putting it out there. So this is going to be the Tom Brady game because ain't no way they're going to have this man calling no 3-2 game. So you got
one right here.
4:25 p.m. on Fox. They're going to call this the game of the week, 44.5.
Buffalo trying to keep pace with the Pats and the rest of the AFC. Eagles trying to get back into the top of the NFC.
Yeah, but the Eagles have already clinched their division, so they're in. They're 4th seeded. You got the Bills 11-4 hosting the Eagles, who are 10-5. Buffalo's favored by 1.5 points. They're already given 3, so they really think this is a flip of a coin. We'll see who wins. Do the Bills need this game? Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, because if the Bills win out, and the Patriots lose one game versus either the Jets or the Dolphins, and the Bills win out, which they have the Eagles now, and then they got the Jets at the end of the week 18. Week 18! Then yes, Bills could still win the division, which is crazy. So the division hasn't been clinched yet in the AFC East. The Eagles, they already clinched their division. They're already set. They don't need this game. They're going to the playoffs no matter what. They can literally lose both games. They're still stuck at 4. They're not going higher than that. Every other team's got 11 plus games. They're done. The best they could be is 12-5, and I don't even think they're gonna do that. They're dropping this game. I got the Beagles. I got the Bills winning this stupid game. It's gonna be competitive.
Saquon's gonna rush for 225 in his sleep against this defense.
So you got the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
What's the score?
28-24.
Okay. I got the Bills going
3 touchdowns from Saquon.
28-27. Right at the end, the last minute, they kicked that field goal to win the game. 28-27 Bills. Ugh, I hate it, but there we have it. Then you got Bears, Niners, both teams 11
Still
and 4.
want Watson. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I will still take Watson. A backup quarterback? Yeah.
I just gotta put it. I gotta say that just because
I know, just because AB will never let that go. Our communal Watsoneer right there.
Take Watson tomorrow.
He's our communal Watsoneer. You know what I mean? What's up, Brad? Color, you better be right. Shout out to you, Brad. Welcome. So we got the Bears going into San Francisco for the 49ers. Both teams 11-4. This is your Sunday night game tonight. Oh, tomorrow night. Sorry, 8:20 on NBC/Peacock. This game, San Fran is favored by 3. They're at home, so they strongly feel like Niners should win this game. 52.5 over under. Chicago money line 140. Not, it is what it is. Over under 52.5 with Mac Jones. No, Mac Jones is coming into this game, but let me explain why Mac Jones is going to be playing this game. Because Brock Purdy is going to put up about 4 tutties himself. Brock Purdy is playing on another level. What's up, LA Rams? Brock Purdy right now is, to me, he's paying back that massive contract that the team got him. He got injured earlier this year. Mac Jones had to cover. Mac Jones looking pretty decent, doing his thing. You know what I mean? I give it up to Mac Jones for holding his own. He will come in the fourth quarter because Brock Purdy has already thrown for 3 touchdowns, making it 28. Plus another, are they even going to kick a field goal? No, Morstead's not even going to kick a field goal. So, yeah, give me 28-24 Niners.
That's exactly what I was going to say at first. That's exactly what the spread and the total should call for. But I think the Bears are going to pull it off. I think they're going to cover that +3 and win the game. 31-28. They're going to get that extra touchdown, and they're going to win it.
You mean touchdown or field goal?
Touchdown. Because you said 28-24. I say 31-28.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I think Caleb Williams is going to be faced with, because here's the thing. 28-24 puts it at 52, Miss Phins. And makes it a perfect under to take, right? Caleb Williams is going to be standing at their 45-yard line with a chance to put up a touchdown and win this game.
With 17 seconds left, no timeouts.
And everybody that has the under is going to get burned when he puts up that tutty and wins. 31 to 28 by 3.
Okay. I feels you on that one. I feels you.
My first instinct was right with you. I actually just did a color collator, just came out with 28-24, just like you. I was ready to fade the public with the under. Nah, I'm fading the public by going with Caleb Williams getting that game-winning touchdown. 31 to 28. Bears.
Yeah, Brad says Mac Jones was actually very impressive in his 8 games. Mac Jones got experience, man, and he's actually a good quarterback in my opinion. He got massively screwed by the Patriots. That's it.
But if they have to go systemic because of Mac Jones, the Bears are going to win this game.
Bro,
you're going to need an off-script play to win this game. That's Brock Purdy.
Yeah, but nah, man.
That's Caleb Williams.
Nah, bro.
I'm just saying. I don't see Mac Jones. I don't see Mac Jones making a difference to overcome a guy like Caleb Williams that can make a difference.
Well, my 28 points come from Purdy. All I need Mac Jones to do is to keep the ball moving.
I understand. And that's what I'm saying. Systemically, the 49ers can put up 28 points, but that's it. And Caleb Williams is going to overachieve and put up an extra touchdown. He's going to do what Mac Jones can't. If Brock Purdy were there, you would go way over the 52.5. Caleb Williams would answer that touchdown, and Brock Purdy would answer it right back. And they would go to overtime. Well, he would answer with a field goal, and they'd go to overtime. That ain't happening with Mac Jones. I'm just saying. That's my
your take, bro. You're allowed to have your take. We're on League White Saturday. Holiday edition. You know what I mean?
I'll give you that it's in San Francisco, so my game script is a little weary, on shaky ground, but
real quick as an update, ladies and gentlemen.
No kidding. And that under, do you believe that under is actually going to hit? I can't believe it, man.
17-3 Chargers. What did I tell you?
Their defense is that good.
What did I tell you? Chargers don't need this game.
And what right. And what I say, if the Chargers could be blown out. If they didn't, Herbert needed to start answering touchdowns, and he hasn't. So yeah, it looks like they're going to get the blowout.
I told you, Texans need this game. Chargers don't. They don't.
But I'll tell you what, though. That being said, wouldn't that suggest that the Texans should have way more points than they do?
The Texans absolutely should have.
Considering they got out to a 14-point lead in the first quarter. What's wrong with CJ Stroud? Tua. Let's ask Tua what's wrong with CJ Stroud.
Don't do him. He's better than Tua. Stop. He's better than Tua.
He is. By about a war number of 1.
Oh man, you're hilarious. But yeah, I just want to give you that quick update, guys. Third quarter, 17-3. Texans just scored a field goal. Back to you, Susie. Oh man, this is gonna be a great Sunday night game. Sunday night game.
That plus 140, man. If you got
the implications right now, dude.
You got a couple $100 that you could literally take a match to. Take that plus 140, man. I really like
it to you real quick, guys, just so you guys understand what I mean. This is ascending right now for the NFC West. Sorry, they're 1 game behind the Seahawks. San Fran needs to win this game. They need to win this game to edge 1 closer to the Seahawks. The Seahawks easily can win the last 2 games. Go 14 and
Brock Purdy would suffer through the injury and play.
Excuse me. Brock Purdy threw 5 touchdowns last week, bro.
Why isn't he playing?
He's a little injured. But Mac Jones has been playing really well.
What I'm saying is, what's Brock Purdy's injury? Why isn't he playing?
I forgot. All I know is
If he threw 5 touchdowns, it can't be that bad of an injury.
it hurts. They've been shooting him up. Like,
Right. So if they needed to win this game, they would continue to shoot him up.
I think they will. But, anyways.
Oh, is he only questionable? He still might play? Or?
Let's see here. Hold on. Let me check the injury report real quick. Because now you got me. Injuries.
If Brock Purdy's playing, then I'd probably go with more like what your game script is saying.
Yeah, Pearsall is questionable. So is Kittle. That was last week. Brock Purdy's on the injury report, bro.
Oh, well, he's playing then. I still think they're going to pull it off 31-28.
Well, that's fine, but again, San Fran needs this game. Hence why I personally believe.
Well, we need a lot of games. But that don't mean we're going to get them.
Look, the Bears have locked in, but the Bears by next week have, even if Packers win today,
going down tonight, so that's really going to determine, Miss Phins, right there, how what Chicago does tomorrow. If Green Bay loses tonight, then you're right, and I'd probably have to change my pick.
Because think about it, we both picked the Ravens to win because they desperately need this win.
Because the Packers got to overcome that tie too. They've already got 5.5. That's not 5 losses. That's 5.5 losses.
I hate ties, man. This is why I hate ties.
But you just simply have to look at it as 5.5. The Green Bay has to overcome a game and a half on the Bears, not just a game.
Yeah.
So even if the Packers won tonight and the Bears lost tonight or tomorrow, the Bears would still be ahead by a half a game because of that stinking tie.
Exactly.
That's why I hate ties. I can't stand. Now it could help you. It could also put you a half a game ahead of the next team.
Yeah.
But
not in this scenario.
If you're in Green Bay's spot right now, you ain't thinking that. Can we just eliminate the ties, please?
I hate ties, dude.
I hate ties. One more thing for the fans to have to think about.
I hate ties. But Chicago, they're in a pretty good spot. Even if they lose this game, they're still a game ahead of Green Bay. There's still a game ahead of Green Bay.
If Green Bay loses, yeah. And effectively, since there's no half games in the NFL, a half game lead is a full game. So you're right in that respect.
So they don't have to win this game. They don't have to win this game. So those are the things that I'm looking into right now. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry for the games. You know, Seahawks can still win their division. They can still win their division. So the Niners need this because the thing is, in the playoff standings, sorry, let me pull up. I have the playoff standings here.
The other thing, Ms. Phins, is the reason what we just said about it effectively being a full game.
Yeah.
That's why the other way to look at it, instead of looking at it as a half loss and a half win, you can also add a full win to each column, like a full number to each column. So technically, the Green Bay's record right now would be 10-6.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's the loss column that matters when it comes to whether you're ahead of another team or not.
So right now you see Seattle is at 12-3. Chicago's at 11-4. San Fran needs this win because if they get this win over the Bears, they're not going to beat the Bears as far as like change the number 2 spot, but they can go to the number 1 overall spot, and Seattle will end up 5th.
One more thing, Ms. Phins, you could also look at it at the record as 8-4.
Yeah.
You take a loss and you take a win away, they'd be 8-4.
So that's another reason why I just feel very comfortable when I say I got the Niners winning that game. I do. And that's Sunday night game. Now we got the Monday night game. I think it's kind of disrespectful that they don't have this as a double digit
I
thing.
know, that's crazy that the Patriots are favored by 13.5.
That's crazy to me.
Because
That you
the
don't got the
Falcons
Rams.
actually have the ability to play spoiler.
I don't get it.
It's crazy.
I don't get it. I got the Rams winning this game though. For sure. Monday Night Football. Falcons can actually play spoiler. Monday night game, 8:15 on ESPN. Rams 11-4, Falcons 6-9. Rams are favored by 7.5 points away, which really is like 10 real points. Over under 49.5. Falcons can put up points. I'm thinking. I'm feeling like a 28-21 kind of game. Or like a 31-21 kind of game.
That's what the spread would say, 28-21. Well, 28.5 to 21.
Whatever, but you know what I mean.
Right.
So I want to really say 31-21 Rams. So I'm going to stick to that.
I'm going 31-20 Rams, and I'm taking the over as well.
Okay. Watch this game be 7-3.
Oh, of course. No, it'll be 8-0 because they got to cover the 7.5.
Bro, I can't. That would be so nuts. It ended up being that. Oh my god! Or it'll be like a 6-5 game. A kick and a safety and 2 kicks. Oh god, that'd be so bad. For literally the last game of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Monday, December 29th. This is, by definition, the very last football game of the year 2025. Man, let it be a good game. I don't care if it's like a 34-31, Rams win and whatever. Let it be a good game. Let it make it fun. I hope this game is super fun to watch. Because I can't stand boring games, bro. I can't. It's awful.
The real last football game of the year is that showdown on New Year's Eve that we all know is coming. That's all I'll say. This is NFL talk. I'll leave that alone for the time being.
Are they really doing a New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve, second round of the playoffs. University of Miami versus Ohio State. Prime time, baby. 7:30.
I thought that would be January 1st.
Nope. The rest of the games are January 1st. Ours is New Year's Eve.
Then they put ours first? What the?
Mm-hmm. And we're the only game on.
Is there a watch party? I need somebody to have a watch party, yo, because I gotta watch this game.
That's the real national championship.
Wait, what time is this game? At 7 or 4? What time is this game?
It should be 7:30.
That's gay. What the heck? Are you gonna have it at 7 o'clock, man? People gotta make it home to ring in the new year.
To get through Ohio State, there's nobody better than Ohio State for us to beat.
No, that's fine.
If we beat them, we're playing for a national championship pretty much in Hard Rock Stadium, in our own home.
Will they give it to us?
What's that?
Will they give it to us at Hard Rock?
The championship game.
The championship is at Hard Rock.
The championship game is at Hard Rock. Yeah,
it is at Hard Rock. No, I remember seeing the posters.
It's not a bowl game. It's a separate, completely isolated championship game at the Rock. That's what the Hurricanes are playing for the rest of the way.
Oh snap!
We're on a whole nother mission. People don't even
Oh my
realize.
god! I need the natty tickets. Football. I don't care if I'm in the 300 section.
Right? Get
Oh
them now. They're probably still
snap!
gonna be cheap because if Miami beats Ohio State, them
Oh, that
tickets are gonna
thing's
go out the window.
skyrocket. That sucker's gonna skyrocket. Ain't nobody gonna have more people there than us.
Now, that being said, I do not think we're gonna get through Ohio State. I'm just saying, watch out if we do.
Don't be a hater, bro.
It's
Don't be a
ours for
hater,
the taking if we beat Ohio State. It is ours for the taking.
dude. But how do I find college football?
NFL, I mean ESPN, same as you do.
No,
Same site you're
tickets.
on right there. Just go to the NCAAF section.
I'm trying to get tickets for the game, dude.
Oh, I see. I know college tickets are tricky to get. You have to just go to like see what they got at StubHub or Ticketmaster or Vivid is usually a good one too.
Vivid is a good one too.
Yeah, I've gotten decent tickets from Vivid. They're more concert stuff, but they got NFL tickets.
Let me put Natty. Okay, let me put. I shouldn't have changed Natty. Let me put a college champion.
They're all, you know what? They're all secretly subsidiaries of Ticketmaster anyway. I don't care what anybody says. It's Ticketmaster just getting more at pulling them off the market and then turning around as if they're third party sellers. You know what I mean? To get more out. You know, Ticketmaster's doing that. I don't care what anybody says.
Wait, that they're buying these tickets and then reselling them at other.
Oh yeah. I mean, why do you think it's like? How do you think they know so easily every week how many pink dots to put on the stadium shoes?
Okay, conspiracy brother, stop. Get out of here.
I mean, wouldn't you do that if you were Ticketmaster and had a monopoly on the thing anyway?
Absolutely not.
On one token, you set up all these dummy companies to show the government that you're not violating antitrust rules, right? And then you turn around and they're the first people you give your block of resale tickets to.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I was saw an article about it. That's
not that. Not that.
Tickets.
The tickets.
They're scalping their own tickets allegedly. That's what the report I saw.
$2,300, bro.
Already $300.
$2,300.
Oh yeah, it's dude. That's like the Super Bowl of college. Of course, they were already $2,300 2 years ago.
If I didn't pay that for Taylor, I ain't paying that for no dang college game.
Now, if you go and drop that kind of money on a ticket after it took you 3 years to buy your microphone, I'll be like, Miss Phins, I don't get you.
No, if I didn't do it for Taylor when she was here, I ain't doing it for no college. Man, please. Absolutely not.
I bet you Ali already bought his.
I bet you Ali did. The second day I announced I was at Hard Rock.
$2,300 sounds like something Ali can afford. I don't want to speak for the man's bank account. I'm just saying he's a responsible type dude with it.
Shout out to Ali,
you know what I mean? Like, seems like he probably had. I don't know. It just I'm trying to compliment the guy.
Of course.
He seems like he does right with his earnings. And he's a diehard college fan, so
he's a huge college fan. But
that would do everything for his show. That would do everything for his show if he could report from the Natty game. You know what I mean? Like,
I need somebody to bless Miss Phins for these Natty tickets, guys. You see the money? Come on, look at this smile. Yeah, man.
Andy with the $2,300 super chat.
Hey, Andy. God bless you, sir. Bless you way. But I'm not gonna say no to blessings.
By the way, that's Timo. That's Timu El Capitan, aka.
You're hilarious. Yeah, that's gonna be great, guys. That's gonna be great. Let me see what this game is at right now. Let's refresh this puppy real quick. Oh,
we got a touchdown.
We got a touchdown. Bro, this is already a game. Oh man, I wish I was watching this sucker.
I told you they'd have to start answering. And if Houston loses this game, it has to be an indictment on their offense. No different than
Oh,
it would
oh,
be on our
1000%.
team. No different than it would be on our team.
1000%.
I just don't believe in CJ Stroud. I just don't.
Because
He's a
think
baby
about
face.
this.
He's a baby
Look,
face, just
real
like
quick, real
Tua.
quick. They're hanging on by a thread right now. They're only up 2 games. We have 2 games left in this season. No,
No, I
well,
mean, their
technically,
defense will carry
one
them
game.
through. But I think with Seattle and the Rams hiding half of their offenses like they are, I think Houston would lose
Bro,
the Super Bowl. They're going to make it to the Super Bowl, but I think they're going to lose it.
don't let Herbie fully loaded come at you, bro. What I tell you, they're a second half team. Don't let Herbie fully loaded and Harbaugh come out here. They will destroy, man.
I mean, look,
It's 100% of the offense. I am blaming the offense 100%.
The Texans will end up hurting Josh Allen out of the game. Who else is above them in the playoffs? They're beating Chargers now. Pittsburgh, come on. Scroll down a little more so I can see the top. I mean, all of those teams can be disrupted by Houston level defense, except the Jags because they're a division opponent.
Yeah. And Jags, I believe, Jags already beat them twice.
The Jags are the only team standing in front of the Texans right now.
That's crazy.
If the playoffs were to start today, is what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
And so, that being said, with the Rams and the Seahawks both hiding half of their offense, the Texans, I don't think even the Texans defense won't be ready for that.
Oh no, they split. My bad. I thought that the Jags won first.
Right, because the Rams and the Seahawks have almost as good a defense as the Texans. And they have more offense. So
and this is the thing.
There you go.
the Colts need the Chargers to win. Baltimore needs the Chargers to win. If Baltimore wins, if Chargers win, the Texans won't leave the 7th seed this week, but if they lose out, they're out of contention.
They won't lose out, but if they lose this game, it does everything for the NFL's pocketbooks going forward for the next 2 weeks. So
it'll make every single game.
I can fully see the refs actually starting to help the Chargers here the rest of this game.
Bro, they got the Colts afterwards. Don't get me wrong; they're playing for pride and they're playing for contracts. They're gonna play for that owner, Carly, Ursay Gordon. Shout out to her. One of the best owners so far I've seen.
The Chargers are responsible already for eliminating a bunch of teams later in the run. They eliminated us basically from continuing to win. They eliminated a couple. Goodell's like, hey man, eliminate, pull back the Texans a little bit. Bring the Ravens back in. Don't knock the Ravens out. You know what I mean?
Chargers hold all of the tiebreakers on every team in the playoffs, pretty much. In the AFC. Of all the teams, they hold the tiebreaker. If Chargers win, bro, Texans got this game and they got the Colts. I'm sorry, but I think that Phillip Rivers is going to get at least one game. It could be that one game. That cherry on top, because he might never play again, bro.
Okay, fair enough.
You're rounding up. Again, you know what I'm saying?
That's fair enough. You're rounding up the 8.7. That's fair. I can't argue with that. I'm rounding down.
Think about it. The man's got 10 children and his wife. He just re-upped the 5 years you get of NFL insurance. He needed for his whole family. Plus, he just won almost $300,000. And you don't think they're going to give him a little bonus here and there? You don't think he's going to get a Campbell soup commercial or a local commercial from where they live and whatever? He's about to rake in, some endorsement deals off of this. Already got a nice little check from the league. Probably going to get a little bonus here and there from Carly. And let's be honest, he could be.
It'll probably be for an insurance company. You know, like if you're a dad bod and you want to get out there and
Yeah.
play football again, you're gonna need
Boom.
this kind of insurance, you know.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Life insurance, that's right. In case
Hey, you're never too old.
he'll be
You're never too
appealing to,
old.
he'll be appealing to all the housewives out there going, is your husband thinking
Hey,
about
he's a
going
good
and playing
looking guy.
football at 44 years old? Well, you're gonna need some life insurance.
Even Allstate, bro. Even Allstate, dude. They can not Allstate, State Farm. You don't think that they come in at 8? And no matter what at any age, your hands are in good hands. You know, like whatever. I'm mixing Allstate and State Farm. But you know what I mean? Like he can get insurance. Like the man is setting up his family. Shout out
He
to
could
him
be
being
the
a
new
smart.
mayhem guy for Progress or for Geico or whoever.
Yeah,
Mayhem,
or whichever,
Progressive.
whatever. Yeah. Are you in good hands? No, that's national. I can't tell no more, bro. I can't. They all sound the same. But yeah, so this right here, like Houston better be careful. This is the fourth quarter and it just started. And I'm telling you right now, dude. Oh snap. Oh snap. Ooh.
Pull up the box score real quick.
Yeah,
I want to see
right
what
here.
the tackling looks like.
Oh, I got
Both
this.
teams.
Look at this. What you want? What you want? Right now, first down, ball on the Chargers.
Not the game cast, the box score.
Okay, well, hold on. This is what it's looking at right now so far.
Yeah, because it's condensed. So scroll down a little bit.
I am. I'm working on it.
Okay. It's past all the play-by-play and all that.
Oh, look who was favored, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Houston was favored.
And now the over-under is down to 37.5.
And it was at 40.5. Look at this.
And it started at 39.5.
It was 39.5, 40.5. Now it's 37.5. Yo. They're both 15-1. Look at Herbert being so efficient. Color. This is why you're my co-host. This is why I learned from you. This is why I think you got a brilliant mind. But I want you to hear something I said prior to you coming up here that I said. And I repeated it again when you came here. If CJ Stroud protects the ball, I wholeheartedly believe the Texans can win this game, which is why I picked them to win 27-24. You picked the Texans 21-20. That might end up being the score, bro.
Close. They can't get 21 now. They can get 20 though.
20. But Herbie fully loaded can. And it could be 21-20 the other way.
The other way, right? Or it could be 20-18. If Chargers score a touchdown and a 2-point.
You mean God?
Not that they would do that, but you know.
But look at this. They both got interception, but Stroud has 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Herbert got 1 touchdown, 1 interception. This showing me that it's a defensive game right now.
Yeah, because they're both basically even. They both erase their interceptions and their touchdowns. You know what I mean?
But right now, if the Texans lose this game, in my personal opinion, it'll be 100% on that offense.
Absolutely.
100%.
The way their defense came out playing, the way they play in general.
What are we doing?
And the fact that you got out to a 14-point lead and haven't done nothing but 3 points since then. That's the Miami Dolphins in a nutshell.
Like, nah, man.
They, for whatever reason, their division, who knows what, they got more wins than we did. That's
your tacklers, main tacklers. To'o, 2 solo tackles.
Oh, I needed the list on the box score.
I know, but I'm getting to it. I gotta give the people.
I don't even mess with these guys. These
guys
are
I'm giving them
on my radar.
Man, pictures.
There you go, full box score. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the other.
I faded both of those guys.
Let me get you this dang picture.
Both of those guys were like minus 115 on both sides, over and under. I'm like, nah.
Look at this. This is CJ Stroud, 8.5 average.
Let's just look at the QBR or the passer rating right now.
I'm getting to it right now.
For both. 79-8. That'll tell you the real story.
And if you go to Chargers, 16 of 24, that means he passed it twice.
Boom. That's who's playing better. That's
And
who's
he
taking
took
care of the football
5
more. That's who's being more
What?
efficient.
5 sacks
Yeah,
already?
that's right, with an 81.8 rating. That means he's overcoming those sacks.
What? 5 flipping sacks? Hold up. How many sacks is the Texans?
I
Did the
even
Chargers get on them?
just got through telling my
Ain't no
mom
way.
after they sacked him the first time, I said they were going to have 5 sacks today, and they might even win the game still. And here we are, 5 sacks, and they still have a chance to win the game.
And Chargers haven't sacked this man
That's
once.
Justin Herbert. That's who they say is not as good as Tua. I'm sorry.
No, but damn,
That's
5 sacks?
Yeah, and the guy still has an
no.
81.8 rating
Oh,
and a chance to win the game.
no. Do you know? I mean, you guys know if you ever played, it don't matter how you get hit.
How does that not tell the story right there? Literally said after that first sack, I said the Texans are going to sack him 5 times today, and he might even still win it. And here we are.
5 sacks, though.
I'm just getting absolutely sick of being right, Miss Phins. I really am. You know when they ask the question, when our current leader asks the question, you sick of winning yet? Yeah, I am kind of. I'm sick of being right. I really kind of am now. It's getting gross.
11 minutes left in the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. And right now it looks like the Chargers are driving. They just missed a pass.
I said they'd probably sack CJ Stroud 1 or 2 times. How many times has CJ been sacked?
Herbert passing gonna be short to Lambert. Dang. This is great. 5 sacks. I mean, I knew he was gonna get sacked, but not 5 times. I didn't see 5. I saw maybe 3, not 5. I thought they'd get to him, but not 5. Like, cut. Look at that. We got Jay Scott punts a 35-yard punt to Houston's 45. Ooh, okay. So 3 and out for the Chargers. The Texans have the ball now with 10 minutes and 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, yo, this game it's nice. This game is nice. I'm not gonna lie. This game is nice. Color, I really think the Chargers can win this game. Even though the defense just got them 10 minutes, bro. And don't let the Chargers come in.
CJ Stroud has not been sacked 1 time.
Not once. Not once. Not once. Don't let flipping Herbie fully loaded come out here, score a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, because
you know what else? The Chargers have 0 QB hits on Stroud. Stroud is under no pressure. Damn. On the other token, besides the 5 sacks, 8 QB hits and 4 pass deflections for the Texans defense.
Man, Herbert is built different. God.
Yet Herbert still has a higher rating right now than CJ Stroud.
Walk with me in this, what I'm about to say, bro. Can you imagine if we would have been sane? We would have gotten Herbert. Even though a lot of people say we didn't. We weren't looking for Herbert. Fine, whatever. Let's say we passed on to him. Did you forget
something else? Herbert fumbled twice. Recovered his own fumbles, but that means that he almost got sacked 2 more times.
And didn't count. Carlo, you may be right. He may be holding on to the ball too long. But Color, if we would have gotten, imagine this with me. Let me set it up before you answer, okay? If the Dolphins in that draft, have you seen the movie Draft Day, right? With Kevin Costner?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
What's wrong with you?
Been busy.
That movie came out like 10 years ago.
Okay. A lot of movies came out 10 years ago that I haven't seen.
Something is wrong with you, man. Anyways, love that movie. A lot of people don't like it. I love it. But I'm not going to spoil it for you. It's at this one little tiny part. I have to say it to make my point. So sorry about that. If Tua Tagovailoa had not been picked by the Dolphins in that 2020 draft, and I've said this multiple times, he would have gotten Bo Callahan. Meaning, we don't pick him. I don't think the Chargers were going to pick him. I don't think he would have fell out of the top 10. I'm sorry, AB is funny. Dolphins are like the movie The Conjuring. Bro, AB, stop being so funny, man. Let's go back.
You ain't wrong.
I don't think Tua would have been picked in the top 10. Hell, I don't even think he would have been picked in the top 15.
It's more like the happening. It's more like the happening, AB, where
more
the
like
where the atmosphere just starts vibrating and we start losing. You know what I mean?
I can't even think. Sorry, my brain with y'all talking about these movies, it's just literally putting in the Dolphins. Anyway, back to it. I think Tua might have.
I mean, it even stars a Patriots fan. Miss Phins, it even stars a Patriots fan.
No way.
It's happening. That's Miami Dolphins.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg has to be a Patriots fan. I don't know anybody from Boston that's not a Patriots fan.
He's a Bostonian.
We lost Miss Phins.
Yeah.
She's frozen.
Can you still hear me or no?
I can hear you. Your video's frozen though.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah, I'm definitely frozen.
That mic is like, you're gonna hear me no matter what.
No matter what, you're gonna hear me. Okay, whatever.
Maybe you should have bought your graphics card from the same place you bought your microphone.
Okay. Anyways, if you can hear me, good. But let me go over it. I wholeheartedly believe that had we not picked Tua Tagovailoa, Chargers wouldn't have picked him. Like if you go back to, man, why is this stupid not working? Oh, Color, you still there?
I am.
Okay, good. Let me put it on my phone because this scrap is not gonna pull up. Let me just at least.
Yeah, you look like you're completely disgusted by the score right now. You're
looking at it, right?
Yeah,
that's funny. Okay, 2020 NFL Draft images. Here it is. Okay. So I got the full NFL Draft. Can you still hear me, Color? It's resetting itself. Oh, God. It's gross. Hopefully you can hear me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we're back. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Yeah, we back. Are we back? Color, can you hear me? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Color, can you hear me? Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't know if I can hear Color or not, but it is what it is. Timeout, Houston. with 6:37 left. Mm. Okay, color. Hopefully you can hear me.
I can. I can. I'm sorry. I was just checking up on the game action.
Yeah, but
Man,
dang, bro, this whole
you should have seen this tackle Khalil Mack just made. Wow.
yeah, bro, but you leave me hanging because I'm out here. I'm like, oh man, I'm
Oh,
still
I'm sorry.
frozen. Color's
I'm
not
sorry. Yeah, you're
answering.
still frozen.
Being
Yeah.
such a I could be frozen, but you can still hear me though. That's what I want to make
Yeah, I
sure.
can hear you. I
I
can hear
look
you.
good frozen, but I want to make sure you can hear me. Okay. Let me go to it then. Y'all see me when y'all see me. Hopefully, y'all see me.
The funny thing is, I faded Khalil Mack too for tackles. They only had him at 3.5, and he's out there making solos like that. Wow, what was I thinking?
So, who was the number 1 overall pick in that 2020 draft?
2020 would have been Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
No.
And number 2 was Chase Young. Okay. Really, bro? Really?
And then Saquon Barkley, right?
You're funny. Tua Tagovailoa was in the 2020 draft. Okay. Can I tell you something? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can still hear me. Tua, the only quarterbacks being picked in the first round was Joe Burrow, Tua, Justin Herbert. Okay. Then that was 1, 5, and 6. Then after that, the next quarterback picked in the first round, bro, the first round was not till all the way down to 26 at Jordan Love.
Mm-hmm.
I personally think if we wouldn't have picked Tua, he wasn't going to be picked till the 20s. Till the 20s.
By the way, Chargers are blowing the game on this drive right here.
Really? That bad?
Mm-hmm. Because they had with Khalil Mack making that tackle, that put him at the 35, and on the next play they missed the tackle. It's like and now the Texans are just eating the clock down, and they're going to be able to kick a field goal and go up by 2 scores. There it is.
Yeah,
now with only 6 minutes and 30 seconds left, Chargers got to score pretty quick to keep in this game.
Damn.
They're totally blowing it on this drive right here.
They really are, yo. And you got your 20 points.
They had a chance to make the field goal questionable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then they gave it up on the next play. They missed the tackle, and the guy got it down to like the 25.
Exactly. So yeah, bro. I don't think the Chargers would have picked Herbert. And I don't think they would have picked Jordan Love either. And I know they wouldn't have picked Tua. I know that for a fact. They wouldn't have picked Tua. They probably would have gone tackle. And then at 23, where they got Kenneth Murray, their linebacker from Oklahoma, then maybe they would have tried to, or maybe even move up to try to get somebody else. But there is nobody else. So for me, yeah, no. I full wholeheartedly believe. Can you imagine if we would have taken Herbert at 5? They don't take 2. I mean, unless they're dumb, and I don't think they're.
We would have already got this vaunted playoff win everybody's so desperate for. That's for sure.
Can you imagine him with Flores?
Well, I'll just use the words of one Brian Baldinger. After that season ended, who told Joe Rose live on the air that if the Dolphins, if that you put that defense that we had that year with Justin Herbert, and you're calling a game this weekend, Joe. That's what he told him.
I don't get it. What did he tell him?
So we had just been eliminated from playoff contention. And the next morning, live on the air, Baldinger told Joe Rose that if Justin Herbert had our defense, Joe would be calling a game this weekend,
Even our
meaning a
weapons, bro.
playoff game.
Because everybody talks about Lad McConkey, but guess what?
Nobody
That was
ever,
Mike.
but
back then.
not a month later, Baldinger's out there shilling for Tua. So everybody used that to, nobody knows what they're talking. Everybody just memory hold what Baldinger told Joe Rose that morning.
I'm telling you right now.
That's why I don't believe this. When people are out there shilling for Tua, I don't believe that they're not paid by somebody. Because guys like Baldinger will go out there and tell you Tua is sufficient, yet he already knows and has already said that he's not. In comparison to somebody that our entire fan base, for some reason, thinks is even in the same conversation with Tua.
I really wish.
A guy who came out and threw for over 5,000 yards already. I mean, you know, it's just dumb. It's dumb. Well, he didn't get the job done where it mattered. Okay, are we having that discussion? Are we now back to comparing him to Patrick Mahomes, or are we still comparing him to Tua? They do the same thing. They've done it today with Lamar. All of a sudden, Lamar, you really think he can get you there? He craps out in the playoffs. Oh, okay, fine. We don't even make it to the playoffs.
Barely.
So what discussion are we having? Getting better than Tua? Because that's all we really need to win? Or are we talking about, oh, you've got to have Patrick Mahomes or nobody else. It's not worth trying. Well, how do you know? Because the only people that are a known commodity are already on another team.
Mm-hmm. I know. Hey.
You have a chance to get a known commodity. Oh, yeah, hasn't got the job completely done. Fails in the big moments. Fine. Has he played at Iraq? Has he played with our team? I mean,
can you hear me now?
Yep. And all we're doing is falling into this cycle of comparing our team to everybody else. Oh, because so-and-so didn't perform with the Jets or the Panthers. No, he's garbage. Oh, okay. Well, he's about to go to the Super Bowl with the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, Jared Goff shouldn't make one more dollar than Tua. Oh, you mean a guy that's already been to the Super Bowl and another NFC championship game? You mean that guy? Yeah, I know he ain't going to get it done. I know. No, it is what it is, Carla. It doesn't matter if nobody's fighting me. I'm speaking.
You could be passionate, bro. You could be passionate. It's okay.
People do you, sir. Fighting me for 5
Am I still frozen? Am I still frozen?
Your video is, yeah.
Man. If I refresh the page, are you gonna still be able to stay on the show or no?
Yeah. As long as you don't end the stream, I'll stay right where I'm at.
Okay, then let's do that, and you keep talking, and let me refresh here. Talk about this game, though.
Yeah, it's just, I didn't have the ability to get my word out without people shouting it down and being stupid, Carla. So I'm getting it all in now. I mean, I said all these things for the last 5 years and everybody wanted to shout me down. And so I'm a little passionate about it. Yeah. I don't think that to even have a debate about Justin Herbert and Tua is like asinine. That's a synonym for foolish. In case people didn't really know what it meant. So to even engage in that That's the people looking for a fight, Carla, is the people that literally actually try to gaslight people into thinking that Tua's in the same conversation with Justin Herbert. It's ridiculous. Now we can't hear your voice, Ms.
I muted myself before coming back.
There you go.
I
We got it all
like,
now.
I forgot I was still muted. It's because it's been proven already, you know.
But
Look,
yet
it
we'll
would have
still see that argument going on. Chargers score quick.
Here. Yeah, they just scored
well,
with 3:37 left.
they, now there's a whole bunch of time left because they got all their timeouts, I think.
If
and,
their defense can force them into a 3-and-out,
their
right
defense
to the
is good enough
hole,
to do that, and their defense is good enough to do that. Remember, defense wins championships.
7 plays, 75 yards. Oh, and only took just under 3 minutes, 2 minutes and 4 seconds.
Now, if their defense can
are
hold
they going
here,
for the 2 or are they going for miss short field goal and miss extra point? No. Wait, they missed extra point? No.
I don't think they've tried it yet.
No way. No way.
You have to go for 2 because, I mean, a tie ain't going to do nothing for you. Now, it's funny because I almost
the extra point.
I almost said this game would end in a tie, but now it ain't.
Yo, they missed the extra point.
Should have just went for it.
Oh, no.
But now, Miss Phins, if they get a walk-off touchdown in overtime or in at the last second, Miss Phins, the Chargers will win because 32. They won't need to kick the extra point. They will win 22-20. What did I say the score was going to be?
You said it was going to be. Hold on. 21-20.
Wow.
That close, dude.
Wow. If they get a touch, it has to be a walk-off because I want them in a situation where they don't need to kick the extra point.
Oh my God. And apparently CCRR is saying that he lost. Freaking Dicker, man. He missed this extra point and a cheap shot.
He missed the chip shot earlier.
You tell me this game could have been tied right now?
Yep. And it's still going to be won by the Chargers.
That's on special teams. Oh, Christ.
Watch their defense get the ball here. Remember, it's in Los Angeles, Miss Phins.
Please.
It's in Los Angeles.
Please.
Chargers defense is in prime position right now to win this game.
Now, Chargers got all 3 of their timeouts. Texans only got 2 of their timeouts.
Defense wins championships. Defense wins championships, and we're about to find out why right now.
Hey,
I'm comfortable. I'm not even sweating it. 22-20, Ms. Phins. It's happening. Oh, and by the way,
that'd be sick.
What's that put the total at?
42. Right under. We both. Well, no, I picked the over. You picked the under, but yeah. Oh my Lord, that would be insane to me. Texans right now with a 23-yard return, field goal return or punt return, kickoff return. There you go. Oh man, that'd be crazy.
That didn't help the Chargers.
How come he can kick a 62-yard?
Remember though, they can give up the field goal
and still win the game.
Right. They still need a touchdown no matter what the result, as long as they don't let the Chargers get a touchdown or burn the clock out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I would let them score quick. Give them that field goal.
Right. Let them get down to the 30 real quick, then shut them down, stop the clock, make them kick the field goal, and you got enough time to score a touchdown.
And you could probably even keep and save one of your touchdowns out of the 3.
That's probably why they missed the extra point to lull him into that false sense of security. Oh, we just got to go kick the field goal now.
No, you're not getting me with that.
With Justin Herbert, it's just as easy to march down and score a touchdown as it is a field goal. So Harbaugh don't care which one it is. That's why I like Harbaugh. He thinks on that level. You know, that's why he's a winner.
Yeah, timeout. Somebody called the timeout. Chargers called the timeout.
They have to, yeah. And they also have one at the 2-minute warning too. So
One timeout remaining? That's BS. They got 2 timeouts left.
What down is it?
Oh, snap. They do have 1 timeout left.
Yeah, but it might already be 3rd down.
They just called another timeout. This is 2nd and 12 at the 40
12,
Houston. Yeah. Oh, 2 minutes, 37 seconds left. Oh, 2nd and 12. That's good, though. Oh, my God. If they can get this stop right here.
This is it right here. This
is it. This is for all the mobbers. I can't even see this freaking game. Oh, my God. How do people do this?
Superbug.
Oh. My brother's got ways, but I like to support. 0 timeouts waiting. 3rd and 9. Houston 46. Freaking kick this off. Come on. 3rd down, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd down. No, ladies and gentlemen, ESPN is broadcasting this much quicker, I guess, on their little tracker thingy. 4th and 9. 4th and 9. Whoo. What's up, Hooked Up Joe, one of our awesome members on League-wide Holiday Saturday. Welcome. We're out here just, enjoying ourselves. Hit that like button, guys. Hope everybody watching. Hit it.
It's 3rd down.
3rd and 9, yeah, but I think
they got a quick stop. 3rd down. 2 minutes, 30-something seconds left.
0.
This is the game right here for Chargers defense.
CJ Stroud sacks at the Houston 37.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
No penalty on the Chargers. Illegal contact, 5-yard and force.
1st down. That should be a 1st down.
No.
Wow.
No.
Most defensive penalties are an automatic 1st down.
It is 1st and 10.
Wow, that's game.
What the heck was the call? No. What the heck was the call? What was the call, man? Don't freaking.
Wow. So apparently Vegas did not want what I said to happen, and they made a phone call. So what can you do about that?
Hooked Up Joe says another ref call at a critical moment. Go figure.
Especially on a bum rush sack like that. How can you even tell somebody made illegal contact? You know what I mean?
That's insane,
when have you ever you see bum rushes like that all the time? Everybody just cheers it, and nobody ever calls an illegal contact. Like, how did you even see that, referee?
No, look, they're calling the sack they split it between Oweh and Henley, but they're saying it's illegal contact on Still. That's bull crap.
Yeah. Exactly. How could they even determine that in that quick a play?
They stole that game. Yep. I don't care what nobody tells me. They stole this game. They didn't steal it. Obviously, the Chargers lost this game. But
for anybody that thinks they don't rate things, I mean, it's just so ridiculous anymore. It's just ridiculous. It's something you have to overcome. It is professional football, and that's just part of the rules, I guess.
Look at that. CCRR says, if anything, it should be offensive pass interference.
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
that's insane,
like a pick or something, right?
That's insane. With this win, they clinched the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry. My apologies, children. This is,
hey, I mean, look,
nobody wants to see a game.
I
like
had
this.
the game
Nobody
script until the referees got involved, Miss Phins. I can't do nothing about that. I can only predict based on, a world that's fair. You know what I mean? And the world is not fair, so I was wrong. Chargers are not going to come back and win this game 22-20. Apparently,
this is man. This ain't good football. This
Barring
nigga.
a center snap exchange problem or whatever. Yeah, it's just now if that happens, oh, I'll be saying it's rigged even more.
Nah, man, this is you don't end a game like this with so much at hand. Nah, that's crazy, man.
Oh, I saved myself though, Miss Fins. I was this close to firing up the Hard Rock app and taking the over on what's left.
I'm not even watching the game, and I'm like, nah, this ain't it.
And this is
Nah,
why you bet responsibly, people. And you only use money that you can afford to lose.
I don't bet. You know this.
I know. I'm
I
speaking to
just,
those that just
I
bet
know.
on the Chargers to win at the last second. If you did, sorry for your loss, but hopefully you only bet money that you can afford to lose.
Shout out to Brandon Tillman. Welcome, welcome. Who y'all going for? To be honest with you, I mean, either way doesn't really do anything for us. If anything, if I'm looking at it, what I was talking to everybody about, it helps my Jacksonville Jaguars get the number
Mhm.
one overall pick. I mean, number one overall
See,
seed because we needed the Chargers to lose one game. No, actually, it doesn't do anything for the Chargers.
yeah, and I'm more of a
Um,
vanity type guy. I think the Houston is a sleeper to make the Super Bowl. So I kind of wanted them to win to prove that. But I also thought the Chargers were going to come back and snake them there. So I kind of was rooting for the Chargers for a minute. You know what I mean? That's how it rolls here for
you know
Dolphin
what?
fans on
Yeah,
league wide Wednesday or league wide
Saturday.
Saturday.
I want a good
Normally
football, man.
Wednesdays.
Yeah, I want a good football. That's me. I'm a football
Yeah,
fan.
that
You know
was
what I'm
good
saying?
football. That's mainly what it was. Other than until the
Yeah,
refs
for
got involved, it was good football. And we got a couple Chargers fans here at the Phins tailgate. I mean, here at Miss Phins. I'm sorry, the Phins tailgate also, but Miss Phins also hosts a couple
yeah.
Chargers fans who have been in chat
So we got
most of the
fans.
evening.
It's that
Yeah,
was a bummer. I'm not gonna
I
lie,
think
because
Lit showed up, and then there was another guy, another Chargers fan that came in here for a second. Yeah, I got Houston and Seattle, so we're on the same page with Seattle there, Brandon.
yeah. So tonight, we both picked it's funny enough, we both picked the Texans to win this game. So our prediction is coming right with that. We both picked the Texans to win this game. What did I say, Color? Who needed this game? Hmm?
The Texans.
Texans needed this game. Chargers didn't need this game. Texans needed this game. So all that, if you want to catch the game, rewind and rewatch it. We talked about it. The Texans needed this game. The Chargers don't need this game. They're already locked in. What's up? Another one of our amazing members. Shout out to you, Dad D. Welcome. Yeah, exactly. Chargers clinched last week. We're good. I believe it will be Ravens and Seattle. Okay, so you got Ravens and Seattle, Brandon. I think what is it? Oh, he's talking about the Super Bowl. I had picked the Ravens, but
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's got Seattle right with me. I just got the Texans instead of Baltimore,
yeah,
but
I
that
don't
don't
know
mean
how
that
you're.
Baltimore can't pull it off. I mean, it's
Yeah, final.
as long
Let's
as
take a look
Lamar's
real
got a
quick.
breath, the Ravens got a chance.
Literally, let's take a look at some of the stuff that I think that. I mean, look at this: 21 of 32, one touchdown, one interception. CJ Stroud 16 of 28, two touchdowns, two interceptions. 244 yards for Stroud, 236 for Herbert. I mean, they both hurt their teams with the picks, obviously, but overall, wasn't too bad. Herbert also carried for 37, 6 times for 37 yards. Um, mm,
Wow, that would have been a sneaky good play because I'm pretty sure they had him for probably like 25 or 20 or something. Yards
probably
rushing.
the box score for this one though.
Yeah, let's see them tackles.
Is it the ending? Okay, at 80.1 rating for CJ
Well,
Stroud.
he
Let me
improved a little bit. Improved a
he
little bit.
improved a little bit. Chargers
And I bet
quarterback.
Chargers, he improved a little too.
He did 84.9, practically 85, with 5 sacks. Nothing but pressure. Nothing but pressure.
I totally
And
called the 5 sacks, man.
you
Exactly
did.
that number.
You
Wow.
did. You did. You did. But look at this. The Houston defense.
Lassiter got 6. I think I had him for 5.5. Kalen Bullock, I don't know if I faded him or not. I think I might have had him. Shazier, what does Shazier do? What does Shazier do? 6? Shair?
6 total, two solo.
I think I faded him.
Butt pressure? Oh, what are you talking about, Daddy? Between that and the missed kicks, the Chargers should have won it easily. Yeah. Tis true. Who do you think is gonna do better, Hurts or Lawrence? Lawrence. Give me Lawrence right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna massively impact the playoff standings because I'm gonna show you real quick before I reset it. Refresh it. Houston is at 10-5. Now they're at 11-5. They're 7th seed right now. Chargers, they've pretty much locked in.
You have a good night too, LA Rams.
Thank you, LA Rams. Appreciate you, buddy.
We see y'all's running game. Don't think we don't know y'all have a running game.
Yeah. Good night. Hey, appreciate it, man. Happy holidays to everybody. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year's. I just want to go ahead and do like a little holiday special here for everybody because I didn't get to, I was with family, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna refresh it. Look, you got Chargers at 5, Houston at 6. They just went head to head. Let me refresh it. And of course, ESPN hasn't updated their stuff. Oh, of course. What's up, delusional Patriots fan? I see you, hombre. I see you, hombre. So even if the Dolphins, hey, what's up, Liz in the building? Welcome. So even if the Dolphins win, they still would not make the playoffs. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We lost.
Yeah,
We got
we're
9 losses.
mathematically
We
up.
got 9 losses. You at most we could have had was 8. We got 9. We're done. We're done.
Miss Phins. So we had who was that last or wait a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Where's Wad, man?
Shair. I had him projected for 8 tackles. He only got 6, but I faded him. I didn't bet him. And let's see. I'm trying to see how my model did this on this game slate. Let's see here. Who else did we have play today on my list? No, those guys. Oh, Derwin James for the Chargers. I had him projected for 4.37. His over-under was 5.5. Come on. Oh, there it is. Kamari Lassiter. I had him projected for 6.39. His over-under was 5.5. He got 6. Boom. Model worked. Jalen Petrie from Houston. I had him projected at 5.77. I faded it because his over under was 6.5. Do you know how many he got? I don't know.
Where is he?
He plays who did I say? Lassiter? Or no, Petrie. He plays for the Texans. Jalen Petrie. Pitre.
Right there. Yeah, he was a 5 total, 4 solo.
Yep. So he fell under. And that's what my model said. It's under 6.5. So that was good. That would
Thank you, Liz. I
right.
appreciate that. Look, we were about to get rated. Oh man.
Elijah Molden. I had projected for 3 tackles. His over under was 4.5. My betting model said to bet the under. Elijah Molden from the Chargers.
Aziz with his interception. Overall was good. So we've got the game. The next game coming up, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the Packers Ravens game. This game is at 1 o'clock, guys. Should be a fun game to watch. Hopefully, you guys can go ahead and see it in 15 minutes. 15 minutes on Peacock.
Yep.
Probably not gonna be able to watch this game, but whatever. It is what it is.
Really quick, Miss Phins, a couple guys I got in that one. Just in case anybody wants to have an idea of some tackle projections for that game tonight. I got. Let me get to that section. Let's see. Who do I got for tonight? I got Keyshawn Nixon from Green Bay. I got him projected at 3.21. His over-under is 3.5. Nate Wiggins, I've got projected for 4 tackles. His over-under is 3.5. If you can get some good juice on that one, you might want to take the over. And I got Malachi Starks from Baltimore. I've got projected for 5.8 tackles. His over-under is 4.5. That's a good over bet right there. Alohi Gilman, I think he plays for Baltimore or Green Bay. It shows 2 teams. I don't know which one. I got him projected for 5.2. His over-under is 5.5. That's probably a fade. I've got just 1 or 2 more of the top guys. I've got Xavier McKinney from Green Bay, projected at 5.3 tackles. His over-under is 5.5. He hit his over last week. I've got Kyle Hamilton from Baltimore, projected at 7.8 tackles. His over-under is 6.5. That's a 1.3 spread.
Thanks, Liz. That's so nice, but I don't think that I'm going to make it. I don't think we're going to end up talking this game tonight, are we? That'd be.
Adrian Cooper, Green Bay, projected for 5.5 tackles. His over-under is 6.5. And I think I got one more.
Not too
I
shabby.
don't have Roquan projected, but whatever it is, take Roquan Smith over. He's gonna hit. He does every week. He's like our Jordan Brooks. You can pretty much guarantee he's gonna hit. They probably have him at 8.5. His average is 9.5. I mean, just take the over on Roquan Smith. But that wraps it up for tackler suggestions that I have for tonight's game, Baltimore and Green Bay. The question is, can their offenses produce enough to have people to tackle? That's the trick with projecting over on tacklers, is you got to be playing offenses that are good enough to present somebody to tackle. So, for instance, Jordan Brooks averages 11 tackles a game. His over and under is 9.5 every game. Sounds like you should be able to pick his over every game, right?
Yeah.
Well, not when he plays the Jets. He got 5 tackles against the Jets. And the reason for that is, who was there to tackle? They literally weren't on the field the whole game. So Who did he have to tackle? So it
Not
can
really
go the other
sure.
way too. It can, like when you're playing such a bad team that your defense can't get the number of tackles.
Dude.
So if you're playing the Jets, take the unders on all your tacklers.
Dude, can you imagine if not only do the Ravens win this game coming up, but they blow out the Packers? Like, what will that say about the Packers, though? More than the Ravens.
Miss Phins. As far as the Baltimore tacklers tonight, you might want to think about taking the overs because with Malik Willis at the helm with Green Bay, there's going to be a heavy dose of Josh Jacobs coming. Christian Watson is out too. Going to be a heavy dose of running game from Green Bay. And that means a lot of linebacker tackles and a lot of defensive lineman tackles. And a lot of times the defensive linemen's over-unders are usually only like 2.5 or 3.5. You ain't got to get a lot of tackles from them to hit the overs. Like, for instance, Khalil Mack's over-under in this game was 3.5. He got that in the fourth quarter alone. But a lot of times your linemen, your pass rushers and your Zach Sealer types, they set their over-under so low because a lot of games they just don't get that many tackles. A lot of times the running backs are just blowing by them to the linebackers, or they're a disruptor. They're not really making the tackle or the assist. So that's why these defensive linemen actually don't get as many tackles as you might think. Now, if you're talking about, that Team A or Team X always runs off tackle to the right, then you can pretty much bet that Team Y's defensive lineman is probably going to get their over on 2.5 or 3.5 because they're going to keep running the ball at that guy, So you can look at individual matchups, but generally speaking, defensive linemen don't actually get a lot of tackles. So when you look at Khalil Mack, 3.5 for today, I stayed away from it. I was tempted to take the under. And then he makes a play like he made in the fourth quarter, like getting a solo tackle like that. He hit his 3.5. You know what I mean? Like if he's having a game like that, the under wasn't the one to take. Now, I don't know if you want to do it real quick, but you could pull up the box score again and see what Khalil Mack got. I think he was at 3, like at halftime or something. Four tackles. Look at that. Now, his over-under was either 2.5 or 3.5. I think it was 3.5, but even at 3.5, he hit it. I think I had Tony Jefferson at 3.5. I'm loving my model. I really am. I'll have to tell you about it one day when you got time backstage in one of our 3-hour-long ramble sessions. Just remind me to show you my model. It's an Excel spreadsheet I can just share with you, and you can plug in the numbers yourself. You can make your own discretionary projections because there's certain columns, Miss Phins, that I enter the numbers in myself, depending on what my game script take is. You know what I mean?
That Dean is asking if Jacobs is playing tonight. Is he playing tonight? Because I think he is, but is he
I didn't hear him out. I heard Chris Watson and Love were out, but I didn't hear Josh Jacobs being out.
Because, hey.
And whoever that guy was that Malik Willis was throwing to the other night was doing really bad. The reason they had him out there is because just like us, they don't focus a lot on their backups. So when you have an emergency backup quarterback come in, you've got to send in all the 2 and 3 wide receivers with him too, because that's who he practices with. And that's what they did last week. And whoever their number 1 rookie is at wide receiver that practices with Malik, I would probably take that guy's over on receptions tonight. I don't know what his name is. I forgot. I don't even remember what his number is. Real tall guy.
Mm.
He's like one of their WR4s or something. You know what I mean? Like he's,
Well, let us know about that color model. Color.
Well, I have to do a little more forward testing and see what its true win rate is over a month or two of time before I, come out with it publicly, because I got to make sure I got my discretionary points correct and working. Otherwise, I'll bring it out, show it to everybody, and it'll lose a bunch of people money, and everybody will be hating me.
Dude,
I want to be able to tell you, if you use this and you bet this way, its win rate is X%. You know what I mean? I don't want to tell
good luck.
anybody that anything's a sure thing. You know what I mean?
Nothing's ever a sure
I can
thing.
only tell you what its win rate is.
Let me show you something that I'm looking at X right now that kind of makes me a little upset, but
I can tell
it
you in
just
the last
my hope.
5 game slates, my model's been rocking about 80%, Dad Dean, if you were interested in its win rate currently. Go ahead, Miss Phins. I'm sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you again.
No worries. It's okay. Thank you. Year one turnarounds. I don't know if you've seen this on X or not, but you got 3 teams, 3 different head coaches in their first year. From their teams going 4-13, 5-12, and 4-13. You're gonna start out with the Chicago Bears. Last year they were 5-12 in 2024. They got Ben Johnson from the Lions offensive staff being their OC for a few years. Came back, now they're 11-4 this year.
Yep, and who fell off?
Number 2.
The Lions fell off.
Yeah.
So that sounds like it was Ben Johnson in Detroit.
Not necessarily. As
far as what was pushing them to the brink, you know what I mean?
Not necessarily, but I will tell you this. I gotta show y'all. Okay. They're 11-2, number 2 right now in the conference. Let's move to the AFC, ladies and gentlemen. Last year they were 4-13. This year they got more than 10 wins. What team am I referring to, Mike? Buddy, what team am I referring to?
The Jags.
Yeah, the Jags. I was actually
would have been the Colts. Would have been the Colts, but
would have been the Colts, but yeah. That's only because come on, bro. Well, you can't. Come on. But yes, the Jacksonville Jaguars.
The math didn't know why, Miss Phins, but the math knew.
They could not predict that type of injury. Okay, last year the Jaguars were 4-13. They bring in Liam Cohen off of the. Remind me again what team he was in. He was in the offensive staff of. Oh my god, it's like it's right. The team is right there. But I can't think of. If y'all know it, put it in the chat. Put it in the comment section. But yeah, he was an OC as well. Came over, Liam Cohen. Now they're 11-4, and guess what? They have clinched a top 3 seat in the AFC Championship, and still have an opportunity to get the number 1 overall seed here with the first round bye in the playoffs. And the last team of year 1 turnarounds that should piss off every single Dolphin fan, Jets fan, and Bills fan. Know what that team is, sir?
The New England
Patriots. They were 4-13 last year.
By the way, really quick, Miss Phins, to give Dad Dean a few more data points.
Before you do, let me finish this first.
Sure.
He can get it in a second. Unless he's putting his fantasy. Then I understand. You put in your fantasy? No, because he already did it. So let me finish this first, and you can have it. Bravel. 1 year from 4-13. They're 12-3 right now. Second overall seed in the conference. Still have an opportunity to win and get in the number 1. Stop it, delusional Patriots fan. Get the number 1 seed. This is insane, man. And Dolphins are 6-9. Go ahead, color. I'm just mad. I just
I don't
edited it
blame you.
out.
I don't blame you, but they still, no matter what these teams do, when they do amazing things like that, the Patriots going 17-0 and then losing the Super Bowl, or the 4-13s of the world turning into 12-4 or 12-5 or 13-4. But none of them still did it like we did it. 1-15 to 11-5. Nobody has ever done it better. So even in that category, Miss Phins, we still
even in our lows
are the best.
We're still the best. And coming back.
That being said, Dad Dean, if you'd like to know, currently it's today's win rate with 4 single bets put in for tacklers. I won 2 of them. I'm exactly 50% on the day right now for my model. I had Kamar Lassiter for over 5.5. I had Elijah Molden for over 4.5. I had Jalen Petrie for over 6.5. We saw that he didn't make that. And I had Derwin James for under 5.5. He blew through that. Had a great game. So right now on just so far today, my model is exactly 50%. I've got I think I've got just about 3 or 4 in the game coming up shortly. So we'll see by the end of the second game tonight whether I can break that 50% mark or whether it falls below. Well, I'll let you know. I don't care if it falls below, because if it does, I just adjust some of my tweaks and then test it again. I have no problem telling people that it failed. I'm not one of those people that's trying to, sell people goods and all that. I'm just simply trying to give us all a neat little thing to look at to get an idea of how guys are going to do tackling, and if it helps you make a little money, then fine. But I'm simply going to tell you what the win rate is after tonight. If the same result, whatever, I'll tell you 50%. That ain't good enough to make money betting. I need to be at least 55% to be profitable. The way, if you bet properly, if you bet the way people are supposed to bet, you need to be at least 55% to be profitable. So, that's not 50% ain't good enough for me right now. I need to be over 50% in this next game slate. But I also have tomorrow's game slate to go to if I want to factor it on a week by week basis. You know what I mean? I have a feeling I'll probably end 50% tonight. But then I have tomorrow's game slate to go, And that's going to be a lot of games and a lot of tacklers. So that's where I can really say, hey, if I fall to 40%, I need to change something. If I increase to 60%, I ain't changing a dang thing. You know what I mean? Because to be 60%, that's stellar in the betting world, to be 60%. You know what I mean? So that's just a matter of turnkey at that point. That's bet the right way, and you're gonna increase your bankroll. It may come slow, but you're gonna increase your bankroll. Right now, with the way our season is going, I'm staying away from Brooks. I know he's going to hit the over most of the time, but the problem is you can't get any good odds now because they have it still set at 9.5. His mean is 11. His median is 12. And he's projected for 15 every week. So what do you do with that? Take minus 150? That's not anything. There's no value in the bet. Even though you'd be right. And if you wanted to say, hey, I bet on Brooks to hit his over and I'm right, fine, do that. But there's no value in the bet. You'd have to pay $150 to win 100. So now Dodson, that's the real play, because they have him at 8.5 every week, And by gosh, he probably hits 10 90% of the time. But a lot of times he'll just hit that 8 and keep you 1/2 tackle under. You know what I mean? It's like, ah. But that ends up being good value because they'll
No,
have
he's
his
awesome. He's awesome.
8.5 at like plus 100 or plus 105. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's good value.
Hey,
That's $100 to win 105.
shout out to the everybody watching on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, all that good stuff. Thank you guys so much for coming through. We got almost 50 people in the building, man. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to my co-host on League Wise Saturday today. slash Miss Finn Show slash AFCE show slash holiday show. Holiday
Yeah. Oh, matter of fact, Miss Vince,
extravaganza.
if you got just a second,
No,
uh,
I'm
I
kidding.
got a neat little graphic. I just made a neat little picture earlier today. Why is all my dummy things coming up in my share screen? What is up with that? You know when it does that, it gives you all your dummy things. It's like I
Yeah.
don't even
Can
have
you
any
hear
other windows
anything
open.
besides me?
No, I can't hear anything besides you.
Okay, good.
Oh, I know why, because I don't have anything open to share. Hold on. I think I put it in here.
Let's see here. Okay. Man, everybody's eliminated. Oh, look at what happened.
Uh-oh, what happened?
You looking at this? Look at what I'm sharing right now. Look at what I'm sharing right now.
all I see is
for
this.
fifth.
All I see is the standings.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. The standings. The fifth. It changed. It finally updated because Houston beat them. Now
I
they
see what you're
are
saying. Yeah.
seventh. Houston is sixth. Buffalo moved up to 5. Oh man. Yeah. Why do I say that? Oh, it's over. Denver has officially won their division. Congratulations to the Denver Broncos. They have won their division and clinched their division. The first team in the AFC to clinch their division. Dang you, Chargers, for not winning this game. But yeah, so now they haven't clinched the number 1 overall, but they have clinched their division, the first one to clinch. Nobody else has clinched. Now, literally, right now, the best you could still have some movement because again, New England is only 1 game ahead of Buffalo. Buffalo could be number 2 or end up being third. If Jacks went out, they go to 2. Buffalo wins out, they would be a third. You could technically have this change completely. This is a nasty ass playoff, man. Predicting this sucker is crazy.
Okay, now I got it, Miss Fins. All right.
Go ahead. This is nuts. It's over. Texans had to win this game. What did I tell you, ladies and gentlemen? The only, absolutely only one, the one that needed to win, was the Texans because the Texans has officially eliminated the Colts. That's it. It's over. Colts cannot make the playoffs. They have been officially eliminated.
Which means
Houston
they ain't
had
gonna
to
win another
lose.
game.
Houston had to lose
They
in
ain't gonna
order
win
for them to
another
do it.
game now. Wow.
Baltimore can only make it if they win their division.
They
That's
hold their
it.
own destiny.
The stage is set, ladies and gentlemen, for the AFC. Baltimore can. Now I gotta check. What the heck is Baltimore's schedule? Hold up, peeps. Rudolph being a system reindeer and not the goat. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Rudolph being a walk-on, not being drafted. What do you think about that? A lot of people say he's a good. A lot of people say that he's just overrated.
Mason Rudolph?
No, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, of course he's the goat. He's got a light bulb for a nose.
Well, he's a walk-on. He wasn't drafted.
So?
You think he's overrated? Or you think he's the GOAT?
No, pretty sure a lightable nose is probably the goat in a blizzard when you're trying to deliver presents and all that.
So then, yeah, he's the GOAT. Man, this is nuts.
You notice who all wanted to be his friend after Christmas that year?
The reindeers that didn't allow him to be in the reindeer games. I think, if anything, Rudolph had the biggest chip on his shoulder. And look, came off. He came. Not only was he a walk on, he came off the bench and took over. I mean, I can't speak for any other reindeer, but I think he won. He won being an undrafted player. He won being a GOAT. He beat out Tom Brady for that. He beat out Tom Brady. Brady was drafted. Rudolph wasn't. I mean, think about it.
He also beat everybody with the Misfits.
That's crazy.
I mean, he his wide receiver didn't even have an arm, and his running back couldn't jump. That's the Jack in the Box that was broken, by the
way. Okay, so, man, you're gonna have to zoom into your thingy.
Oh, I will. So this is what I did was, let me see. I can't zoom in on this screen for some reason. What about if I full screen it? Did that make it better? Or did that just full screen it for you?
That was worse.
That's worse?
Yeah. Go back. Yeah, that's much better.
Well, I can illustrate. But what I did was I said, okay, I told our studio in a code, I said, hey, I want to basically take the mean, which is the regular average of Jordan Brooks's tackles on the season, make that the opening of my quote unquote stock candle. Okay, because so this is like a candle, like on a stock chart. Okay. You have open, close, high, and low. And those lines are called wicks. The green part's called the body. Okay. And at the top and bottom of the wick, you always have the high and low price, like in a stock price. And then in the body, you have the open and the close. In this case, I told it to make the mean the open and the close to make the median. And if the median falls below the mean, I want the body to be red, just like a stock chart. And if the median is above the mean, I want the candle to be green. Okay. And I want the high and the low to be the top and the bottom of the wick. Okay. And it can't fall below 0. So that's what I told the R studio. And then I coded it to show you a standard +1, -1 deviation on the median and the mean. That's the orange and the purple, and they're overlapped in the pink. Okay. The red line, which you can't really see much right here at the 9.5, that's Jordan Brooks's typical over-under set by the odds makers. Okay. So that's where your betting would be. In other words, that's what you're betting against, over or under that line each week. Okay. And the blue dots are each game and his total tackles for each game. These lines, this is the 11.27 is his average. The 12 is his median. And these numbers are the standard deviation numbers. And these other two numbers are just the quarter marks on the scale. Okay. So this 13.5 and this 8.5 are just the quarter marks. Okay. But these dots are his tackles in each of those games. Okay. And you can see where they are plotted in relation to his mean and his median, and in relation to his typical over-under set by the odds makers. His worst game being 4. Jets game is 5 tackles right there. And then only 4 other games he didn't cover his over-under. Every other one, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 games out of 15, he covered the 9.5. And 8 out of those games, he was above his average, or at least right at the median, if not above his median. So in a set of numbers,
I really like him. I like Jordan Brooks.
In a set of numbers, obviously the mean is the average. Add them all up, divide by how many are in the set, right? The median, if you lay out those numbers in order, lowest to highest, the median is the middle number in that chain. It's not the direct middle between the high and the low. It's the middle number in your set of numbers. If the set of numbers is even and you don't have a middle, then you take the direct what's between the two middle numbers. Whatever the direct middle is between the two middle numbers, and that is your median. The median can give you a little more indication of what he averages when he overachieves. And that's 12. His over-under is 9.5 every week. And he's hit it 9 out of 15 times. So that's why you're not getting no juice when you bet the over on Jordan Brooks. That's why you're not making any money, because it's an obvious, easy bet to make. There's no value in it. So what I plan to do, just in case anybody's wondering, I'm going to make an app where you can basically plug in a player's name or pull down a drop down and hit the player, and it's going to pull up an exact candle just like this for that player. And you'll be able to see exactly what they do based on in relation to their mean and their median, in relation to their high and low, and in relation to what their odds are usually set at. I'm going to do this for every player, and it's going to be in an app where you can literally just pull down a drop down, choose the player, and it spits this out for that player.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to preview. It's going to be an exclusive coming soon.
That's the framework, and I just statically added Jordan Brooks's numbers just to get the proof of concept. You know what I mean? Making a stock chart candle out of defensive tackles and assists for each player. Their season being the candle, the one candle.
Man, I can't stand this. I can't stand the fact that you have to pay to watch these games. This is BS.
And that way you can have like 10 guys have all their candles pulled up and see exactly what everybody's doing with colors like red, green. You know, this guy's always over his average. This guy's always under his average. This guy's always above his over-under. This guy's always falling below his over-under. You see what I'm saying? You'll be able to see right away.
We believe you. We believe you. Color. I don't know if I want to.
Another snooze fest. I don't have time to go the whole way with this one, but if that's what you're alluding to.
Yeah, well, I was hoping I could get rated by Tom Grossi. That'd be pretty.
Well, if you get rated by Tom Grossi, then it's worth it waiting around. I mean,
I'm like 200 people away from
Tom Raider. I'm gonna go over to his channel, and I'm gonna tell him to raid you.
Only because, you stay here because he might do it beforehand. Because, man, I'm only like 200 and something away from 2,000.
Well, he's not going to raid you till the game's over.
No, he wouldn't do it in halftime.
Why?
I don't know.
He's still covering the game.
True. It's true.
Now, if they're down 40-0 at halftime, he might raise you at halftime.
Ain't no way they're gonna be down 40 to. Come on, bro. I don't care how bad Micah Parkins' injury might have been to them. They ain't no way.
We owe Tom Grassi for our first plateau. Yeah, us jumping up to our very first plateau back in the day, which was probably only like 800 or 900 subs, but we owe that to him. He's a really genuinely good dude.
Listen,
he had no reason to do that for us whatsoever, just out of kindness.
I've been subscribed to El Capitan and the Phins tailgate since they had 400. And I gotta think.
You might remember the Tom Grassi raid.
I think I was there for it. So yeah.
Of course, we had to deal with cheeseheads half the night, but that's okay. They're cool.
Yeah, but I'm not, man. I can't be doing this all night, bro. I want to lay down, chill. Okay, real quick. Let me take this off because we're done with these. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching. My family's making me watch Stranger Things just so I could be up to date to everybody. Don't kill nothing. Don't say nothing, everybody. So I'm like in season 3 right now, like halfway through season 3. And I got season 4, and then I think season 5 hasn't come out or it just coming out or something like that. But yeah, I've been busting it all like for the last.
Without spoiling it for you, I can tell you.
No. Listen to me.
I'm gonna spoil it
because I definitely am not gonna.
I was gonna make a joke, but she thinks I'm gonna spoil it.
Stop talking, bro. If you want me to come back to here, I see your mouth. I see your mouth. Don't say nothing. Okay, you ain't saying nothing.
It's only gonna get stranger.
Oh my God! What the bro? Not gonna happen. Whatever you're saying, and that the fans can hear, I can't hear it. Why?
See, she thinks I'm spoiling it. I'm not.
I've been in between that and Martin.
It's only gonna get stranger. Why wouldn't I think that?
Stop talking if you want me to come back. Okay. Okay.
I was just laughing.
Oh, really?
I really didn't spoil anything. You can ask the audience.
I know, but still, I believe him.
It was a total joke. Yeah, the show's called Stranger Things.
I know.
So I just made a logical assumption that things were going to get stranger.
Listen.
I mean, if you didn't think that already, then you're watching the wrong show.
Not. Absolutely not.
I've never even seen it, Miss Phins, so I can't even spoil it for you. I'm just joking. Like,
yeah,
seriously.
I know, but it's just
I know how you feel about that. That's what's funny about the joke.
I know you're enjoying it.
I don't even have the ability to spoil it because I've never seen it. Yeah. I just know it's going to get stranger.
I'm sure it is. I just, you know how I am, though. You know how I am.
Joe? But would you not agree that it's probably going to get stranger?
What up, Joe, in the building?
It wouldn't be a good show if it didn't.
Yeah, I guess.
Not with that title.
Let's not talk about it. So I've been watching Martin too. That's probably the other thing that I've been watching. So
which one?
So yeah, Martin Lawrence. The Martin Lawrence show from the 90s.
Oh, Martin also. I thought you said Martin too. I'm like, they got a sequel to Martin?
No, Martin as well. Like I've been watching Martin as well. The show. I love Martin. But yeah, that's it. That's all I have for y'all. I don't have nothing else. Oh my God, the Ravens score. They drop first blood touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. Derrick Henry.
Well, stranger things have happened.
3 yards. Ooh, it's gonna be crazy. We got almost 50 people in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody on
things have happened, Miss Phins.
Bro, I will remove you from the cover, okay?
I can promise you Lamar doesn't score a touchdown in the
See, I told you, Cooler, if you keep not just kidding.
But I can promise you Lamar's not going to score a touchdown in the show.
You know what? If he did, that'd be strange.
That'd be the strangest thing we ever seen, right?
Facts.
Maybe they ought to do it.
7 carries, 48 yards for that touchdown for Derrick Henry. Bro, are they
Hey,
gonna
that's an
run this?
that's a Peacock show, ain't it? Maybe they can get Tua to throw a touchdown pass on it.
Bro, I can't.
I mean,
I'm
that
over
would qualify, wouldn't it?
I'm over
Stranger
them.
Things, you know.
I'm over him. I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to think about him. I could care less. Hope the
Oh
Yankees
yeah,
win
oh yeah.
because
He's
Tony
made it
will
to
put
Pat
behind
White
him.
and Ray Lucas status for sure.
Yeah,
He's going to be the punchline of every joke from here on out.
I'm
Now
over it. I'm over it. I don't want to hear
he might
talk.
even be down to Ray Finkel status.
Nothing. Nothing. I'm done. I'm done. I don't even want to talk about him in my thingy. What I don't even want to go over. I don't even want to think about it. It's over. Done. I'm done. Anyways, real
I
quick.
heard Tua is Einhorn. And Einhorn is
That's it,
Tua.
ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming through. Miss Phins here with Mr. Color Commentary. You had like 3 different types of shows on this holiday football. Dolphins news. So no effing way. Malik Willis has a very beautiful cat. Oh my god. Man, okay, Malik Willis deep to Dobbs, man. Shout out to him. M Can Malik Willis sneakily get, like,
Of course he
good?
can because LaFleur built that offense the same way everybody else did that runs the West Coast to make sure that the quarterback is not going to hinder your game.
Facts, facts. So, thank you guys for coming through. I wanted to talk about the Dolphins real quick because I don't wanna I no, Imma do the Dolphins. Do I wanna wake up early?
Speaking of teams that were built for your quarterback not to hinder the game, that would be the Dolphins. Yet he still hindered our game.
Found a way to do
That's
it.
how you know a quarterback truly don't belong is when he hinders a West Coast.
Yeah,
I mean,
guys,
you're bad.
welcome to the crack of dawn. Tomorrow morning, I'm probably gonna do this show. I'm tired right now. I wanna get out of here. But I didn't expect this to be 4 hours, and I'm not recording any of it. So yeah. Welcome to the crack of dawn. Tomorrow morning, I shall be breaking down the Dolphins game. I have to be at that stadium at 8 a.m. So crack of dawn it is. But I'll tell you this:
We still got football.
Dolphins by 30. Dolphins by 30. Packers just score a touchdown. Malik. Shout out to Malik.
Maybe I should have taken that Malik anytime.
You should have taken that Malik anytime.
It looked like a sucker's bet to me. I don't know. It's, you know.
Yeah.
All them like auto parlays they offer you and all these flash bets they all just look like sucker bets to me. I never win any of them. Like I've cut all that out of my game and it's totally saved me money. You know what I mean? Like I just don't bother
Tied
with all
game,
that.
ladies and gentlemen. Tied game.
If I take a fun bet, it's going to be like for overtime or something because you can always get plus 1,200 for whether there'll be overtime or not. If you want to throw away $5 for 12 times your money, do it on something like that. That's more likely to happen than Malik Willis getting a touchdown.
Anytime touchdown.
Yeah,
but anyways, I got the Dolphins by 30, but I'm only being a super homer right now. I'll break that sucker down tomorrow when I can record this puppy. Actually, color, it don't even matter no more.
There's another good one you can throw fun money on too every week.
Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow.
A defensive score or special team score. Like that's way better a sucker bet than Malik Willis getting anytime.
Okay. I'm done. I'm done.
Usually can get like 9-1 odds on a defense scoring.
Let's get out of here, color.
Right on. Fins up.
If I do it, wait, is anybody else on right now?
Happy New Year. I don't know. I haven't checked.
Okay, well,
I'd imagine TD's covering this Baltimore game.
maybe. Well, if there's anybody out there, go support them guys. We love the community. I can't do this no more. I'm tired, man. It's been 4 hours doing the show. Shout out to you for helping me out in the last two and change. And I
I
might
see your
feel like
I see you're thawed out after your visit to Pittsburgh.
I am.
Your skin looks more supple.
Thank you. Color never quit yet. Yeah, he's not gonna quit.
Uh,
Color's here.
I
Color
ain't
got
quitting
a
nothing.
Color got a 6-year extension that he signed last year. So
I ain't
he'll be
quitting
the next
nothing.
year.
Cap can try to take my privileges all he wants. I found a way in still because Cap
Hey,
is such a boomer that he doesn't even know how to take my privileges away. So I will be
hey,
doing a show either tomorrow or Monday, whether Cap likes it or not.
are you guys beefing? I don't like that.
I'm not beefing with nobody.
Well, what are
I
you
just
talking
know
about?
that I had to hack in to be able to do a show. So, that's okay. He can't stop me.
But for real,
He'll
y'all
have
are
to he'll
beefing.
have to delete the channel to stop me from doing a show.
But you guys are good though, right?
I ask him.
Well, do you do your show and never quit?
I don't hold grudges,
No. Okay.
but I
Don't
did have
trust.
to. I did have to not y'all telling nobody. I did have to get in a different way than I normally do, and yeah, I
That's fine.
am going against the. I have found a way to sidestep the lockouts, so I will be firing up a show as soon as I can,
There you go,
whether
ladies
Cap
and
likes
gentlemen.
it or not.
Good. And you know what? Just know that this is a sanctuary for everybody. And Miss Vince loves everybody.
Cap's gonna
Okay?
have to hire an expert to be able to lock me out of the system. He
Let's
don't know.
end
He
this
don't know. He don't know it enough.
let's end this properly. I appreciate you, Color, for coming through, obviously. Um, you got any Dolphins updates by any chance or not?
No, just looking forward to seeing another good solid game from Quinn to see what he can do now that he's got the whatever edginess there might have been from your first NFL start and all that. He looks like he's comfortable. He looks like he's not nothing's too big for him.
That's good. Well, shout out to him. Shout out to you, man. Love you guys. I will talk about the Dolphins game probably tomorrow because I'm tired. I will see y'all. We both picked the Ravens real quick. I picked it 23-21. You picked the Ravens 27-26. This is going to be a very interesting game. If you can watch this game, go enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
It's
glad to
currently
see Malik, doing
Malik.
something because I thought it was going to be a boring game. So
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anyways, love you guys. Take care. I shall see you when I seeth you. Thank you. And by seeth, I mean like tomorrow. So, Cole, you still there?
yep.
All right, cool. Okay. Laters, guys. Bye-bye. Say bye, Cole. Say bye. Say bye. Color?
Bye. Bye.
Bye.